you're thinking, oh. I just want you here to say it. I just want you here to feel it. 'Cause we're not meant to feel alone. If you tell me what you're thinking, if you tell me what you're thinking, oh. I just want you here to say it. I just want you here to feel it. 'Cause we're not meant to feel alone. I hate that I think about it all the time. I can't seem to get you off my mind. I hate that I think about it all the time. I can't seem to get you off my mind. But do you feel the same for me? If you tell me what you're thinking, if you tell me what you're thinking, oh. I just want you here to say it. I just want you here to feel it. 'Cause we're not meant to feel alone. If you tell me what you're thinking, if you tell me what you're thinking, oh. I just want you here to say it. I just want you here to feel it. 'Cause we're not meant to feel alone.
Welcome to a beautiful, sunny Newcastle for day 3 of the 2020 Youth Trends Tasman series. And what a start we have for you here. The series is on the line. The 18th mixed division is about to get underway. We locked up at one match apiece between Australia and New Zealand. New Zealand taking game 1 6-5 over the Aussies, but what a performance they put in yesterday afternoon. 10-5 in game 2. So momentum going with Australia, but we know New Zealand can match it with the Australians. Can they take their first series victory here at the 2020 Youth World Cup? We can see the Australians there getting their last instructions from Coach Chris Loth. Do they come out with the explosive start which we saw yesterday afternoon? As the Aussies make their way onto the field. Beautiful conditions, as said. Nice and hot early on as well. 9 o'clock start here as I welcome Michael King into the commentary box as well for this one. Oh, just saying there, mate. Game's on the line, series is on the line. This is going to be a ripping 18 mix final here.
Certainly is. Good morning, everyone. And we are all good to go.
Australia with the first possession. Perfect conditions this morning for this match. Caleb Gulwariki, what a Youth Trends Tasman series he has had. They go to him now, comes against, goes to left to right over the top. They'll pull this one back. Forward pass is the call. So, enterprising start there from Australia. Couldn't get the execution right there. New Zealand hold out in their first set in defence.
Certainly was a potent weapon of the Australians yesterday.
New Zealand now towards the box side. They're going to have to come back to the mark, but the penalty is going to help them here. Australia just getting up, trying to set the tone defensively. Saniga give away the penalty, gives New Zealand another set. Rariti goes through the middle of the field. He's been good throughout the tournament as well. The captains of this side for New Zealand. There they go, pick up and go straight. Trying to put pressure on. Caleb's picked this one up. He's putting down the hard yards. Leota's coming up in support. Will he go? He's stumbling. He's got to get there in the end. Wow, there you go. Against the grain. Caleb Gulwariki taking that intercept. Gee whiz, he had to put the hard yards to get there. Look at him on the replay here. A little bit of a stumble there as he's coming into the line. Realises he's home now. Still had to get the dive to get it over. Wow, out of nowhere, Australia get the first points on the board here.
Good chase by Rangi there all the way. Keeping the Australian player honest right to the end. As we've got the New Zealanders making their way through the field. They start to get close to the attacking zone.
Hugh Catamol with the football in hand. Playing 1-0. Out there for New Zealand. Here he goes, looks to get down. Touch has been made. While we've made mention of Caleb Gulwariki a few times, the tournament that McLean Wanoa's had as well, which is, it's been super impressive for New Zealand. He's going to have to lift here to try and get the Kiwis up in this one.
Certainly has. She gave one. Players will be looking for some really good leadership from him today.
Australians come down their sideline, changes on now. Pick up and go from half here. Still going through, just needs to leak up. Oh, dropped over the line. Sandon Smith going through and connecting up there with Zachary Hunter. Ooh, big chance for Australia.
A let off for the New Zealand team there.
Ooh, questionable ball back on the inside. They're just looking a little bit disjointed at the moment, New Zealand, particularly when they're heading over towards their sub-box side to try and get changes on. This helps them though. Free pulling up for an infringement in the roll ball.
So again, very early in the game, you can see the referees are really just watching that touch area, just making sure it's really clean in their ruck. Again, setting the standard of what they're wanting from players.
Crab across field, Australia's got their number there. Touch made on rolls. Play down the short side. come back in field now and hope they take it there. 5th touch. Look to go long. Just dips in between the Lincoln wing.
New Zealand sitting up for 32 long. Chose to go directly to the winger, just the ball falling short on that occasion.
Huggers takes the first touch. Big calls from the Australian box to drive it. They start to pick up a few extra metres. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there. Now they pick up on 5th. Managed to get away from one, still going here into the in-goal area. Saldana, can he link up? Does! And they've run out of room. Sideline official has indicated they've gone over the sideline. Again, they're looking dangerous. They're getting through from half, the Australians. They're going to have to tighten up New Zealand coming into the last touch. And they've come up with an error as well.
Something you said earlier, Scotty, this, New Zealanders just need to tidy up that area there as they go into the subbing box. But yes, the Australians are looking very dangerous as they go through the middle, and that's twice have gone through.
Down from half, goes to Gulwariki, hits the link, just dipped away. A tough ball to take there from Andy Law. She makes the first touch. Let's see if the Kiwis can get a little contact there. It's going to go against New Zealand on this occasion. So they've come up with errors, but they've also been given away penalties. And that was just a ball down in the end. But 3 sets in a row for New Zealand. It's Australia now, Catalano Jr. Onto the field. He's got the ball in hand now. He's just throwing the football around amongst themselves at the moment. New Zealand happy to hold back.
Very active defence from McCollum. It's good comms, you can hear him. He's really communicating to his teammates.
Nice work there, forcing Connor off. It's Catalano again. The referee pulls him up this time, moving forward to his satisfaction. Repeat set here and a full set for Australia to attack New Zealand. And that's the call, another penalty.
New Zealand need to be careful now on the line.
And the 5, Catalano goes back midfield to roll for touch made. Just feeling each other out at the moment. These two teams, bulk of possession has been with Australia. Catalano looks to go inside, goes outside. Law tries to thread the needle. Has that been held onto? The referees say play on. Law goes back in field, gets one away just again. Goes into half. Catalano goes long. They're covered. Do they come back in field? They are again. Good defence here from New Zealand. Last touch now. Australia pick up and go. They get into the in-goal. Play on is the call. And Keenan McCullum has been called offside on that occasion. Referee plays advantage. And that sees the second try on the board for Australia as we see the replay.
Yeah, the Australian taking the short side. The referee saying that the player, New Zealand player, wasn't onside. So he was able then to pick up number 14 coming through.
Catalano scoring that one. Liam Doyle getting through from acting half. So 2-try advantage for the Australians. It's Boston, Franklin now. He's back up in the midfield. Morel. Ball in hand. Turns it back on the inside. Franklin plays short through the middle. And trying to dance around. They'll call this one forward. Touch and pass is the call, actually. Just playing right to the line there, New Zealand. Strong contact again.
New Zealand spent a lot of time defending over the last 2 to 3 minutes, so it's got to be careful now.
Rolls away that penalty. Got amongst it in the 2 lead-up touches to that one as well. So they're trying to set the tone in defence, New Zealand, to try and stop this roll on that Australia's got. Referees getting the better of them at the moment. Huggers goes around the back, comes back off the left foot, shows and goes himself. Is there a touch made? Ooh, conversations between both players. Franklin claims the touch. This goes back to the mark. Looking dangerous early on here, Australia. As they pop back infield, they play the passive out the back. They got the 2-on-1. They sum that one up perfectly. Durdovic gets her full try for the tournament. No. Forward pass.
Must have been the link to the winger because it looked pretty good. I'm sure the New Zealanders will take that. Turnover as they go to the subbing box again. That's probably the third or fourth so far. Certainly must be the message in the subbing box. Just need to realign and get their depth.
So Rolf, Catalano Jr. working together in the middle. Catalano gets it again, goes to the line, pops it up nicely. Didn't have to do much there, Liam Doyle, just all fell into his lap. Caught that one, put that one down to Catalano Jr. Just coming across the field. Look how he takes his ball to the line.
Little quickie play as he goes to the line, commits the link to come in. Number 15, Doyle, just really had to catch the ball and fall down. It takes the Australians 3-0.
So a good start. We saw this yesterday, which is probably the danger signs for New Zealand, that the Australians started really strong and they managed to continue to go on with it. Got a decent score on the end. New Zealand, they're going to have to strike. That's a beautiful ball. McCullough gets on the outside. Oh, that's a big touch. Liam Doyle, the try scorer down the other end. Saved one on that occasion. That was beautiful ball movement from New Zealand. Colin got on the outside shoulder. Really had to get the skates on there, Doyle.
Certainly the referee got himself in a good position to see that.
Colin,
so New Zealanders go
beautiful ball. They were going to pay this one. How about the ball there? This is going to be pretty to watch on the replay. Keenan McCollum again, having a heavy hand. Almost scoring on one end. Look at that, just gets down perfectly. Nice work. They needed that one, New Zealand.
They certainly did. Beautiful long ball from left to right. That is not an easy thing to do. The distance and the accuracy all in one, and great hands by the winger. So New Zealand get a response back on the board as the Australians start off the tap off again.
Leota onto the field, he gets into half, goes to Gulwarwick, he comes off his right foot, almost created numbers, great defence coming in from Sheet. Dana just put it through the hands and got them covered, New Zealand. Good job. It's exactly what they needed after scoring down the other end. Let's see if they can get themselves down into Australia's territory this time. It's been a big problem for them for the first half, and they finally get a penalty go their way. Tap is taken.
Again, you can see the referees just really trying to create some space in the ruck area. Australian player leading with the shoulder and just saying, you know, we want some space in the players.
Witty again, kicks away, picks up extra metres. Plays the ball now. Cooey has the football in hand. Big dummy, Cooey into half, last touch. They play out the back. Have they got the numbers this time? Yes, they have. Play on to call. This time New Zealand go back to back, and this is exactly what we wanted to see from the Kiwis. They're showing really good fight over the last 5 or so minutes. 2 back-to-back tries gets them back into this match.
Great ball from the link out to the wing on the backdoor passive line.
Try scored there from Liv Preston. And a mistake. So they're up for it now. It's a great response here from New Zealand.
New Zealand just needs to keep their discipline here. Tidy up this subbing area. It's been the Achilles heel so far.
Rolls just having to come back to the mark. Again, more changes on here for the Kiwis. Good field position to attack. Wow, if they can go 3 on the trot and level this one up. All the momentum's with New Zealand at the moment. McCollum again. Goes the leap ball. Oh, it hits. The winger just had too much on it. Now takes the extra space. Goes down the sideline there, Durdovic. Just had a little bit too much on it. If that hits the link, that is the third on the board.
Certainly was the right option. Almost the right execution.
Australia now come towards their sub box. They've looked a little bit disjointed in this area as well, and it's happening again in this set.
New Zealand need to get up here.
They're losing metres now, Australia.
Making the Australians go backwards, keep the pressure on.
Great set from New Zealand. They're turning the screws in this match. They're down by 1 on the scoreboard, but they're in control at the moment.
Yeah, and they certainly look in control in terms of the way that they're playing their game. They look a bit more structured. Just getting themselves organised.
So already, again, comes through the middle. What attacking play do they go with here? Pure holds back. They go the early ball and it's gone forward. This time they went away from that passive line which we saw and ripped long and early, and they did catch the Australians napping. Just the execution let them down, but the play, the energetic style that the New Zealanders have got off those last 2 tries, they're really starting to turn it on.
Yeah, what I'm liking is the New Zealanders are taking the right options, picking the right picks here. There's Australia come up to the 10-metre line over halfway.
Saldana picks it up, gets into the in goal. Here he goes. Oh, that's a great chase. That's it. No, play on's the call. Now this is interesting because the touch was made in the in goal area. The sideline referees are going to come together. Now, he could have been offside in general play, Royal Witty, but if he's made the touch in the in goal area, interesting to see what the call's going to be. They're going to point to the spot, so not quite sure what the on-field decision was. They were already in the end nodded to the referee, so there wasn't too much of a protest put up from the New Zealand players.
Maybe from the referee's angle, he didn't see the touch. I think he's signalling that there was still space in there. There would see the captain pleading his case.
So a big moment in the match, just regains control. So Australia bumped back out in front. Again, the Kiwis claw back for the halftime break. 4-2 is the score. Strong contact in the touch. They continue on. Come off the right foot. And McLean couldn't get the job done on that occasion. Still touches here for New Zealand. They'll go to the danger man. Now he gets in underneath. They'll point to the spot here. It looked like some of the Australian players were short on the line. That's great recognition there from McLean Wanoa. Just put his head down and went straight for the line. Got those long arms outstretched. And they respond nicely.
And this is what we saw in game 1 from McLean Wanoa. Low game specialist. He went back and did exactly the same thing as he did in the first attack. Steps back and goes low early.
Beautiful. Great work from the referee right on the spot to make that call. So tight tussle between these two teams. This is exactly what we expected with the series on the line. New Zealand doing a good job here. This is the last touch. Oh, they pop over. The ball gets through the hands before the touch is made. Sandon Smith setting that one up here on 5th touch. I thought they did a really good job in the lead up to that. Just on the final play, it didn't really look like there was much happening here for Australia. Just a little bit of footwork. The dummy through to the line, and that is pinpoint accuracy pass there to Zachary Hunter.
Step back from the Australians, finding the middle, just letting the ball go. It's a good touchdown by the Australians there. Let's see what the New Zealanders can conjure up.
Nice job to hand into that one, ball going behind. Cooey on that occasion. The acting half he goes. Goes away from Ruwiti. Cooey into half again. They put pressure on him, they go out the back. Again, just misdirected pass. Tough one to reel in. Again, Australia will just be looking to get down the other end. That's a pretty good touch. One there from Huggers. Yeah, nice roll. They get this sort of form. It's when they look most dangerous for sure. Saldana will get himself into half, picks it up with the right hand. They play out the back this time. Plenty of numbers there for New Zealand. Guwariki tries to throw the dummy going underneath. Well short of the line.
We've seen it a few times over the last couple of days. Just players just throwing a little dummy, you know, and just walking through or taking the space. Let's see if they tidy up this area.
Australia now. Ooh, ball's gone down. So big chance here for Australia after New Zealand. Such a great job to work themselves back into the match. The Australians are currently back up by 2. They go into the halftime break by 3, but they won't. Just spilling chance there for the Australians. Forward pass will be the call, but they went early in the touch count. Almost came up with the chocolates.
Yeah, that's a few times where just the last pass has gone forward by the Australians. That's a bit of a saviour for the New Zealanders. And let's see if they can tidy up this area here. I'm sure the coaches will be demanding a higher standard from their players.
Franklin will pick up. That was good contact coming into 5th. Too much though, I think might be the call from the ref. Yeah, too hard. So they're going to have one shot here in New Zealand as the halftime hooter goes in the background. Do they chance their arm? Put it through the hands. Australia might have them covered. Oh, 2-on-1 down the sideline. Has that been given clear? It has. Well, they will not be happy with that. Australia right on the stroke of half time. What a nice little play there from the Kiwis. They must have just been caught napping, thinking that they were going to kill the play. Look at this. Just getting on the outside there, setting that one up, rolls and finish off there. Georgia Sheet getting another one on the board. What a tournament she's having. And that's exactly what they needed. They'll take a lot of momentum coming into the second half off the back of that try because they've reduced the margin down to 1.
They certainly will. We've got a fight on our hands here, Scotty.
Yeah, an absolute ripper here. We're going to take a short break. Make sure you come back for the second half. It's all on the line here. The series is up for grabs. Current score here in the 18 mix. Australia 5, New Zealand 4. Welcome back, and it's all on the line, as we said just before the halftime break. Australia with a slender lead here in the 18 mixed division, 5-4 is the score here, but it was a really up and down first half there. Australia in control early. New Zealand did a great job to fight back. Then we saw Australia come back again, and just a sneaky try from New Zealand really puts them back into the match just before half-time.
Yeah, exactly. The New Zealanders playing the full 20 minutes on that, and as you said earlier, Scotty, you can get into the sort of mode that they're just going to run out the play, but they kept it alive. But here we go again, second half, with the New Zealanders edging down to the strike zone.
He'll cut a mole, plays it, they sweep around the back. McCollum holds it short. They go early, they're within the 5, they'll pull back. Still got touches here. Keenan McCollum goes back to McLean Winor.
Another setup in a 32. What do they look here?
Oh, throw it out over the corner. Can they get there? No, they're going to take it away. Oof.
Yeah, looked a little bit that that first pass looked slightly forward. But again, the intention was right, and the head was just about execution.
Law comes across. A start. Touch one. They played it on the 5 there, Australia. New Zealand again trying to get up. The Australians had a little bit of issue in that area in the first half as Huggins gets him over the halfway line, but New Zealand, they did as well. They managed to tidy it up towards the back end. They're just going to concede their set here, Australia.
I've been really impressed with number 1, McCollum. He's really active on defence. Got a lot of chat up. Oh, we have a little mistake here. These are just the things that just showed up in the New Zealanders game in the first half, and they need to really clean this area up.
Yeah, they did. It was really prevalent in the early stages of the first half, and when they managed to tidy that up is when they got themselves back into the match. So they can't slip back into that trait. They've got to continue on with that positivity that they showed towards the back end of the first half. See if they can hold out defensively as Huggins goes early ball. Not much room to run down that short side. Let's see how New Zealand come out of their line this time around. It's with the Aussies, an area where they had their issues in the first half. Changes are coming on. Again, Australia getting up. Many metres gained on that one. Still shy of the halfway line here on 5th. They finally roll into Australians' end of the field. They pick up a goal. Oh, no! Gee whiz. If Rangi Kui could hold on to that, it looked like he definitely got through to the defensive line. Just a little bit of moisture or sweat on the ball just popped out of his hands on that occasion.
He did. He put the afterburners on. But just like that, the New Zealanders are back on defence.
Dana in the half. He'll look to go himself. Big rangy number 3 just holds it up. They're well covered. They try to pop back on the inside. Good work from New Zealand.
There's certainly been just a number of basic errors in the Kiwis game, but what I've been impressed so far is that they're able to sort of hold the defensive line, especially when they've done repeat sets of 6. And there we go again. Just the referee's asking for just a more stable play the ball there. Bit of fumble by the Kiwis.
Saldana plays it. Bowen gives it back. Bowen takes the touch this time around. Gulboriki. They don't want to give him too much space. Good work there. They hold the line. Kiwis come up. Touch made. Gulboriki from half again. Pumps again. Gets into the in-goal area. Leaks up. They're going to come back through the middle though. Must have been a New Zealand defender got a hand on Caleb before he could get the ball away. Again, looking dangerous as New Zealand look to go expansive on touch 1. There's a bit of space out there for them, but well, it's risky.
Very risky. Just needed someone to go forward, go to direct and take that first touch.
Catalano back on with Connor Rolfe. William Doyle coming on the back as well. Gets into the right link position. Does he sweep? Here he comes. They give it to him. Doyle comes off the left foot, goes straight into New Zealand defenders. Touch made, Morel. Doyle again. Plays it. Shy of the 5. Catalano picks up, goes long. Cut back in field. Touch made. Last one here for Australia. One to make for New Zealand. Rolf comes in field. Late switch. Oh, picked off McCollum. Will he have the legs to go the whole way? There's a big chase coming from the infield.
Go.
Oh, no, that's hit the ground. It wasn't McCollum, it was Morel. My apologies. And again, that's where they just probably needed some cool heads to prevail. All well and good if you're getting chased down. If they take the tap, roll the ball, there's no one out wide for Australia. There's still no one out there. You can see them. Oh, that could have been a big moment for New Zealand. Huggers.
Okay.
And they get the penalty. Gee whiz. Now, it's a big defensive set here for New Zealand. You see it so often where you're a chance of scoring down one end and then all of a sudden you can get hit back on the other end. It can be quite deflating.
Yep, it can be. So let's see if the New Zealanders can just keep a cool, calm head. Good defensive stop.
They go long from Smith, and they do get there in the corner. So just as we made mention, oh, it's almost a 2-try turnaround the other way. The Australians make them pay, push back out to that 2-try advantage. So you see the replay come up. It's a simple long ball, well directed, hit on the chest, and just gets it down in time.
The Australians getting the ball off the ground quickly. One pass, long ball, touchdown. But this is where we saw in the first half a fight back from the Kiwis. Managed to be composed on attack.
Yeah, touch made. Kui goes back to the mark. Plays it back in field. Kui has to come a couple of metres to get into the acting half position. Huggers makes the touch. So Australia will be happy with that defensive effort after scoring points themselves. Got to stay positive here, New Zealand. Here we go, this is their chance. Cool heads have got to prevail.
Let's see what play the Kiwis come up with this time.
Hongi is across field. She'll look to sub.
Soak up a bit of time.
Yeah, they're still making changes here, New Zealand. Claim one or what has he got up his sleeve? Strong touch just disrupts the roll in there from New Zealand. They'll take their time to readjust. Collins on the field as well. Here he goes. They go away from him. McLean just goes back in field. They're going to pull this one back for a forward pass. Just playing very flat in the line there, New Zealand.
Yep, referee seen a forward pass off the ruck area. They do play that real flat, so it's a 50-50. You really want to take that. Ooh.
Another mistake from Australia, so they are leaving the door ajar. This time do they just put the foot down? McLean Ronaldo, there's plenty of space. Oh, turning it down at 14, Parika. Jeez. The half chances which they're getting, they're just not fully grasping at the moment, New Zealand.
Well, that's where you probably just want a player just to put their hand up and take some leadership, calm it down.
Catalano Jr., ball in one hand. Someone's going to have to drive forward here for Australia. It is Catalano Jr. They pick up and go from half. Doyle props and goes short. Play on is the call. That's a big try there for Australia. Again, when New Zealand have their chances down one end, they're regaining possession, going down and making the pay.
Certainly, and that's probably reminiscent of the first one where they had the breakaway. Made a mistake there.
Just couldn't get there in time, so we see another angle of the replay. Doyle having off the right foot, going short. Noah just couldn't quite get there to get hands on Catalano Jr. Very good game here in the decider. It puts them into a really handy position now, Australia. 7-4 is the score. They've got to be the next to score, New Zealand. Still time on the clock. Working towards the 10-minute mark left here in the second half. The ball makes the touch.
Yeah, we've certainly got enough time on the clock. Let's just see.
There goes to ground.
These situations we want the New Zealand team just to take each position at a time, make sure they're actually setting themselves up to get in a good position to strike. There's a touch count, almost 3. The Australians are at halfway.
Law takes it forward. Huggers sends it back infield. Hunter, good meters coming into the line. Pick up and go. Coming right foot, left foot, can't get away. Sendon Smith getting caught on the last one. Here go New Zealand. Again, head over. Fianazzi to the sub box. Little bobble there from a half. Ooh, play on. Very lucky to get away with that one. Even the pass after the little bobble was 50-50. Just got to keep playing positive here, New Zealand. Still going. Rolls. Still dancing around.
Now they need to make sure that they've got something set up. They need a touchdown on this one, on this set.
Franklin in the half. Holds it up, goes short. No touches made there from Australia. Oh, beautiful bit of ball work there from Boston Franklin. Watch this one on the replay. That's exactly what they needed, the Kiwis.
We get Boston, picks up the ball, shows. Defence goes through and finds his player, connects, and that's a touchdown. That's a response. That's the answer that the Kiwis needed.
7-5. Keeps him within arm's reach. Just over 8 minutes left to go here in the second half. Series decider here for the 2020 Youth Trans-Tasman Series in the 18 mix. Caleb Gilboric is back on. Early ball, Saldana plays it long and wide. They're going to pull it back. Another forward pass. New Zealand now. McCollum.
That's better directness.
Clay Monor. Pop back in field. No half. At least they've got their complement on. Will pop out. Fifth touch. No momentum coming into the line. Put their foot down. Australia, they're holding back. They're letting New Zealand just go side to side at the moment. Now they shut that play down. Both teams just taking a little bit of a breather here.
They certainly are. Good defensive stop. Would be good for the New Zealanders to apply some pressure in this part of the field.
Goes forward, no touch made. Pure, nice work. It's tap and go.
Just some direct play is what we're wanting from the New Zealanders at this time. Get themselves down near the 5.
Column and McLean Winor back on the field. He'll Catamol with the football in hand. Goes to McCollum. Shouts it forward from the crowd. Play on. McCollum holds. Looking for the penalty. Doesn't get it.
Bill Catamol. McCollum.
It's running good way there. Australia now straight back onto the attack with Law. Milano takes it forward. Doyle comes off to the sub box. Nice work from McCollum midfield. Takes the sting out of Australians. Nice work on fifth touch as well. They hold it up. They've created numbers here, Australians. Huggers holds it himself. Big touch coming from the inside. McLean Winor. Huge play.
Great defence effort there. It's just determination to get across there to make that touch. Well done. See if we can get a go forward from the New Zealanders here.
Roll over the halfway line now, New Zealand. They continue momentum coming into the line. Nice roll and strike there from the Kiwis. They pick up and go. No options left. No options right. Oh, he's fit through the middle. And they slam it down. Ball down there. Well, rolls with the try line. Just as I said, it didn't look like they had much going on. Slipped through the middle like a hot knife through butter. Have a look at this. The Australians caught flat-footed. They turned around. And New Zealand, yes, getting the ball down as well. Slamming it down there. Rolls. Wow, here we go. Back down to a one-try margin.
We've seen Franklin do that a couple of times. Just show, go. It's definitely part of his game. There again, it really pays off.
Been caught napping a few times defensively. On occasions like that, you just can't do that to these Kiwi sides. They'll make you pay, and we saw it there. This time they go short. That looks like a touch. Big play. Pure making that one. Danger man on the park here for Australia. His ball in hand. Sultana as well. Goes himself. Picks up. Rips long. They're covered. They pop back inside. That takes a deflection. And I think Pure put his hand up. They're going to come back for the penalty first. Touch and pass. So under 4 minutes now. The crowd. Ooh, big contact. Too much contact. This coming in, not getting hands in on that one.
It's another good call. That's a consistent call from the referees. So we've seen that earlier. Okay.
Taking the roll ball, Ruhongi. Again, it's been a bit of a common theme when they're getting opportunities like that. New Zealand, in the next set, just little mistakes costing them. Done such a great job to fight their way back in. Those little things need to go their way if they're to level this one up. Big defensive set here for New Zealand. Catalano holds the ball up. Rolf goes to half. Doyle goes left foot, right foot. Nice touch made. Doyle plays it. An attacking set. Did the Aussies go with here? Catalano comes back midfield to Rolf. Rolf, the referee is pointing to the spot. New Zealand are trying to claim the touch. And Connor Rolf has slammed one down. Yeah, perfect timing as well. 2.5 to go here. Big try from Australia.
Just a nice inside ball from the Australians. The New Zealand link just unable to get there in time.
Penalty to New Zealand. Game starting to wind down. The clock is starting to become a factor. They've got to score in this set, you feel, New Zealand. 2 minutes left to go here in the second half, and there's a bobble. A little bit of miscommunication between the players. Australia now come down their sideline. They'll make changes. That's a bit incorrect play, the ball. Good call. Solid contact. They've got to go. They need the football here, New Zealand.
Certainly had the opportunities, New Zealand.
That's a touch made on Ruizzi.
They need a quick strike here.
Yeah, they've got to keep an eye on the clock. 1.5 minutes. McLean Manoa comes onto the field as well. Their attacking shape looks a little bit flat at the moment as they play out the back, but there's no players in motion. McLean Manoa, there's nothing he can do there. Running straight into the Australian defence. They're going to have to try and slice through again. We've seen them do that throughout the match. Now, have they got numbers on the short side? They look covered. They've gone out as well. No, they're going to come back. Yeah, sideline referee had his hand up. Definitely went over the sideline. Oof. Oof. Again, had chances. Just couldn't get the final one across the line there, but the clock now is probably going to beat New Zealand. They're coming down towards 30 seconds left on the clock. The Australians, they'll just look to complete their set. Still got that 2-try advantage. As Gulmariki goes through the line, flicks it over the back. Can't be reeled in. One last possession here for New Zealand. McLean Renoir takes it forward. Head towards their box. Can they get fresh legs on? Get one more try for the Trans-Tasman series. They'll get the penalty. And the mistake comes about. Yehuda goes in the background. And what a match we had. Australia had to fight to the death to be able to get that. What a performance from New Zealand. They're going to have to play the penalty here. So they'll probably just tap this one. Shake hands. What a tremendous series these two teams have had. Australia coming back after losing the first game, win game 2 and 3 to take the series.
It certainly has been a good series, and look, New Zealand definitely had their chances with the ball, not always in the attack zone, but just their second half again, the little basic errors creeping into their game. But look, congratulations to the Australians here. It's been a great game. New Zealand kept fighting all the way through this game. So over the 3 days, great.
Yeah, exciting touch football that we've seen in the 18 mixed division. We'll head down and grab a few interviews with the players and see their reaction after this one, and then we'll come back with game 3 of the 18 girls division.
Perhaps it was the long sunny days, or a way for different cultures to connect. But the idea of getting out there and having a crack has always brought out the best in Australians. We became known as a great sporting nation. Then, something changed. We became spectators instead of participants, so busy looking at our screens that we stopped looking after ourselves. It's not healthy. Right now, we need to start moving again as though our lives depend on it. Let's move our activity levels from barely there to bursting with life. Let's target at least 30 minutes of heart rate raising physical activity a day. Because if we don't move it, we lose it. Search Find Your 30.
Here with the winning captain there, Rob Catalano, mate. They really made you work for it, though. You had to do it the hard way.
It was a grind, full credit to the team. We just dug deep, after our round 1 loss. We just went back and reviewed everything, and I couldn't be more happier than coming out with a win. Unreal feeling, and full credit to them again.
Real roller coaster ride. You got the jump on them early on, but through the middle of the and back end of the first half, they really came back at you. It was an up and down match. You had to do it tough, like we said.
Oh yeah, we expected it from the Kiwis. After watching them in game 1, they're a solid team. Honestly, could never underestimate them. They come out in this game and just gave it to us in the ruck. It was hard to match it with them, but we just pulled away with it at the end and got the result.
What about these guys behind you, mate? What can you say?
Yeah, unreal. Had a couple camps, we bonded together actually really well. A couple New South Wales, a couple Queenslanders, all come together, lifelong mates, you know what I mean? I'll never forget these guys in my first tournament with all of them.
Well, congratulations, mate. You had a stellar performance as well across the 3 games as well. Winning captain of the Youth Trans-Tasman, well done.
Thank you.
Good on you, buddy. Welcome back to Newcastle. We have the 18 girls division about to take place. Both teams out on the field. Special guest in commentary with me for the next 4 games. Australian Mixed Open representative Corey Russell. Good to see you, Corey.
Mate, how good is this? Newcastle's turning up the weather for us today, mate. It's going to be a great day of touch footy. I know we've got a couple of dead rubbers coming up here, but I mean the Kiwis, they even though they're done and dusted, you can never not show up against them. They're a tough competitive nation that never give up. But tell you what, I'm looking forward to that under-20s game at the end of the day, mate. That should be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, what a way to finish the Youth Trends Tasman series. Series on the line there between the 20 boys. New Zealand getting the job done in Game 2 yesterday. And the 18 girls here, the Australians really had to fight to secure the series. They won 5-4 yesterday afternoon after putting on a pretty solid performance in Game 1. So New Zealand, they'll be looking to go back home across the ditch with a little something under their arm to carry on, a little bit of positivity. They're there mixing it with the Australians, and you know better than anybody when it comes to a 3-match test series though, like you said, there's no such thing as a dead rubber.
No, not at all, mate. Any game that you get to play for your nation is never a dead rubber, mate. So, you know, I expect a very competitive game here from both sides, and, you know, it's going to be a good game, that's for sure.
So first possession here for New Zealand. Can they get early? Oh, just the outstretched arms, almost getting fingers onto that one. Jada Ferguson almost got them on the outside. Australia play through the middle. This is where they really took over the dominance of the game yesterday afternoon. Or the same for their opening possession here. Stuff gets switched in. Valila goes into half. What a tournament she's had. Does she get into the in-goal area? Touch has been called. She's inacting half, so they'll turn the ball over.
Straight away, though, Scotty, you saw the intent from the Australians right from the get-go. They had a very good start on the defensive end, and they set a 6. They go the length and almost put on a try straight away.
Now, New Zealand to go a little bit expansive. We might see a little bit more free-flowing footy as well. That tends to happen in Game 3 situations where the series has been rolled up. Let's see a high-scoring one here as well. As the Kiwis roll over into New Zealand's end, or Australia's end of the field, I should say. It's come off an Australian defender, Emily Ward. 6 more touches here for New Zealand.
Again, on the other hand, New Zealand, they're showing their intent straight away as well, getting themselves down the other end of the field, get themselves a repeat set.
Minton has dived to the line. A big game yesterday afternoon. Charlie Foster as well in the acting half position, 2 of the strike players here for New Zealand. Send it out to their left edge. They'll look to sweep on the short side. Come back in. There's no options for them either way. Good defensive pressure there from Australia.
You can see straight away though, mate, when New Zealand sort of shift the ball to that link channel, Australia really flood over all the way across their line. So I'd like to see maybe go your short side option, then come back open for the Kiwis. That could possibly be on here.
Ferguson gets another hit up. They'll have a stream of changes come onto the field now. Hinksman just drives nice and forward. Yeah, a little bit of a sloppy play the ball though. Forces the error. So a bit of a back and forth start between both teams here in game 3. Kiwis go box side yet again. Changes for them this time around. So rolling to the line. Honestly, they might have had too many players on the field on that occasion. Lucky to get away with that one.
Very cheeky that, wasn't it? Sort of sunk off the back there without being noticed.
Play on. It's Marty. Sets it back infield. Fowler now drifts across. They try to create numbers, but the Australian defence slides. Kill the ball out in the corner here, New Zealand. So no one really taking the upper hand at the moment in the first half between these two teams.
Australia here now, after not completing their last set of 6, they'd really be looking to put the ball down on New Zealand's 5 and making them work out here. Let's see if they can finish down there. They look like they'll be going straight up the guts.
As McDonald drives forward again. Yeah, going straight through the middle here. McDonald picks up from half again. Switch in. Hinkersman. McDonald comes off the right foot, comes off the left foot, just runs out of room.
Pretty neat footwork there, mate. Off the right, off the left.
Pretty crisp. Yeah, we'll see you go from acting half around 5th touch quite
even though they didn't score there, mate, the coaches would be happy with that part because, you know, they didn't complete their last set before that, and now they're making New Zealand work out from their own line.
6 metres there, Sarah Baldwin. She's lightning fast as well. Don't want to give her too much space. Minton links up with her now. Ball just misdirected. So the grind continues. And again, an incorrect play the ball from Australia.
It's an absolute coach killer, that.
So a couple of errors have cost the Aussie girls so far in the match. New Zealand been a little bit cleaner with football in hand, but they haven't been able to capitalise on the opportunities that they have.
And scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Penalty given here to New Zealand. Sarah Baldwin again. Minton the half, goes back to Baldwin, comes off the right foot, straight into Australian defenders.
Question there by the Kiwis, though. That's, you know, to make a sort of a try-saving touch in the end to come across and save that try. So as they go for the short side sweeper, I'd love to see them come open off that because as you can see, as soon as they go towards that short side, as soon as they're headed that way, the Aussies just flood over.
So Minton comes back infield, out to the right-hand side. Sarah Baldwin sweeps, they go the opposite side this time, picked off from Forbes.
I've been calling for it, they did, but I mean, probably didn't execute as well as they would have liked. But I think the right idea though from the Kiwis though, I think they need to persist with that.
Again, the Australians really having a battle to get their metres. Valila gives it to Carruthers. That's a nice drive coming in. A little bit of a sloppy play the ball. Ferguson picks it up. Play on is the call. Ferguson though running into a brick wall. No options. So New Zealand now head towards their sub box again. Plenty of changes. As mentioned, the conditions pretty tough out there this morning. Temperatures are up and the Kiwis have come up with a mistake. So good opportunity here for Australia. Haven't really been down in that 5 metre zone to attack the New Zealand line too many times throughout the first half, so good chance for them here. Wheeler again comes back to Duff. Goes back infield to Carruthers. Tries to pop out Ferguson. Duff again. Drives across. Valila, Carruthers. They come back infield. Ferguson sweeps. Ferguson takes it off the fingertips. Comes left foot. Carruthers threads it through to Valila. And we finally got the opening points here in the 18 girls in game 3. That's a pretty well constructed try there from the Aussies.
Look, it did take them a while to get into that set of 6, but as soon as they got into their rhythm here, they really pushed the passes. They came off a sweeper, went back to the open side, and it just went straight through their hands. And I think that'll be the easiest try she'll ever score in of life. 1-0 to the Aussies here, mate. We're on the board.
6th try of the tournament for Shani Valila.
Jeez, can find the try line.
Can find the try line, and I'd like to see her stats on try assists as well, and right up there. So what a wow of a tournament she's had here at the Youth Trans Tasman Series this year.
That reminds me a little bit of you back in your heyday, mate, finding the try line.
Incorrect. It is
no.
extremely far from the truth.
Pre-knee Rico.
Pre-knee Rico, pre-hamstring tears, pre-ankle rolls. So we're talking under 10s here.
Yeah.
It's not at the level of these athletes that are out here this weekend, that's for sure.
If I'm not mistaken, under 10s is when you start losing your hair as well, wasn't it?
Right.
Was that?
This is your first game and you come in here with daggers, mate. You
guns
might not
in.
make it to your next game.
Guns are blazing.
Your career might be over before it starts. It's the Australians straight back on the roll here. They go back infield. Touch made on Packy. Close one.
Very close, that one, but a very well-constructed set again from the Aussies, and you feel like they're just starting to get into their work here now. They're starting to find their rhythm, and it could be dangerous signs for the New Zealanders if they don't sharpen up real quick.
Nice ball movement, though, here gets them over the halfway line into the Australian end of the field. Close to getting over the mark on that occasion. Nice roll in. They've got to get a good, clean roller ball. They do. They go early ball. Come off the left foot. Oh! Play on. There you go. The big windmill dummy does it in the end. And this will be good to see on the replay. It was like a little bobble as she was coming back down towards the ground. Manages to hold on to it.
And they did deserve a try, that set of 6, mate. They had the Aussies at 6s and 7s, but the big windmill dummy, as you said, straight through the line, just leaves her gasping for air here. Oh, did well to regain that as well.
Right, Joseph.
Here we go. They needed that, the Kiwis, too, to make that 2-1. They didn't want the game to get too far away from them, so they're on the board here. Let's see if they can catch a little bit of momentum with that try.
Valila goes to Ward. Give away the penalty.
Again, the Kiwis will be happy with that too. They've just scored a try. After you score a try, they emphasise it doesn't count unless you stop the next set, and they've done just that. So now they're rocking out from their own line here, and I said it before about the Aussies. It's just finding a bit of rhythm, and it feels like the Kiwis are in this game now. They've just got into their groove a little bit.
Yeah, straight back on the attack. This is nice work into the line. Foster goes back midfield. They just go away. That was coming into last touch. Ferguson links up with Forbes. They go away from their sub-box this time around. Make changes. McDonald comes onto the field. Valila goes back midfield to Carruthers. Last touch now. Valila picks up and goes again. Straight into the in-goal. Misses the outstretched arms there. Still in the in-goal. Just needs to find support. Well, she could sit down and have a picnic if she wanted to. Finally links up there with Hannah Forbes. And that will be the second one on the board. So 2-1 is the score. And again, Valila just turning it on.
Have a go at this. She puts the afterburners on and see you later. Breaks the line, gets through, has all the time in the world. And it turned into carnage a little bit here in the backfield as we see a couple of bodies hit the deck. And straight over to the try there, though, Forbes. And again, it's a great set there from Australia. And well set up. So now 3-1 to the Aussies.
2-1 is the score.
2-1.
I know counting numbers hasn't always been your strong point,
Well,
Corey,
you usually
but-
keep score, mate, but it's not in front of me, so
Oh, God.
put that one on you. It's not my job to keep score.
2-1, mate. 2-1.
2-1. 2-1. My
So
apologies.
game on our hands. Australia not moving forward. Donna makes a touch, gets herself into a not a great position. Minton has put that one down. So good response, like we said.
See on the replay here, they're very patient with that. They waited till the Australians came out to make the touch and got exactly what they wanted. A little bit of pre and post touch there, as they say, is not great. And the link just not able to come across and recover. That's a good setup there from New Zealand. That's a classic Kiwi try, you'd have to say. 2-all.
2-all, mate.
2-all.
You've got it, my friend. So game on, like we said. No such thing as a dead rubber. And it's been a good response from New Zealand. It's really been back and forth battle to start the match, but Australia started to gain control. Ward tries to get through the line. To the mark they go. Australian captain plays the ball. Duff goes out to Valila again. Set up the last try for Australia. Ferguson gives early ball. Duff comes off the right foot. Referee's got to point to the spot here. Touch being claimed there from Olivia Fowler. The referee gives that one though. Lead back in front. Starting to be a bit of a shootout between these two teams.
Yeah, straight to the short side sweeper though. Isolates the link in the middle, doesn't come across and recovers in time, and that's a good try again. So here we try for try here, mate. This is what the crowd wants to see.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Coaches would be pulling their hair out though.
Absolutely. So, Kiwis, can they respond yet again as we start to get towards the back end of this first half? Winginley do a good job there. Williams Paul pick up the extra metres and put it through the hands now. Too far to pick up. Fowler goes back into Minton. They're going to point to the spot again here. Well, I can only maybe imagine as Minton looks a little bit ginger after getting that one. Interesting to see. It might be a bit winded. The Australians were caught short on the line on that occasion.
Short side sweeper again. They come and they run the ninja off it. She's made a touch. Must have been called offside on the not making the line there. The Kiwis, but they hit back. They just don't give up, do they? They don't go away without a fight.
It's great to see positive footy from both sides. And an incorrect play the ball there from Australia. So a good opportunity here with field position for New Zealand. To roll through the middle, Hawken. Fowler. Joseph. Holds the football. Fowler gives it back to Joseph. And the try scorers for the Kiwis. Olivia Fowler again, switches in. Hawken plays it. Fowler from half, early ball. They go back midfield. Well read from Australia.
Yeah, it's good defence there from Australia. After their last couple of set of six, again, they'll be looking to put the ball down. New Zealand's end of the field here. As they get into their work early here on the set. Good couple of drives, though.
Again, first two touches go through the middle. Redirect now more towards the sub box.
Just needed to get a hand out there.
Packy now makes the sub as well. Duff goes on. Valila, Ferguson. Got them short here, the Kiwis. Ooh, referee's happy. They're onside. Here, Coach Murphy coming through on the effects mics. So, and putting an emphasis on when they're rucking. And that's where they've looked most dangerous, isn't it, Corey, when they can get that flow really coming out of the line. Australia, they're getting value off the back end of their set. There's Kiwis here on fifth touch to exploit down that short side. No room for them.
Yeah, look, mate, you're not wrong. As soon as the Aussies start to as soon as they start to get a bit of a roll on their rucking sets, the back end of it's really flow. And as soon as it's flow, that's when they look their most dangerous.
Sub box side this time around. Let's hold it Down the left-hand side of the field, Ferguson. The Wheeler just kicks out to pick up those extra couple of metres. Good contact in to play the ball though from New Zealand. McDonald goes back to Hinksman. She holds the ball up. McDonald picks up, just gasses, goes through the in-goal area here. McDonald heads out to the right-hand side. No! Dropped over the line. Kira Lee Costello coming up in support. Got hands to it, just couldn't get it down on the ground.
How about the afterburners though, mate? Just picks up from half and bang, she's away.
Yeah, McDonald may mention, she'll have quite a few digs from the acting half position, and that's exactly why they're on the back foot throughout that set there. New Zealand just picked up from half and almost came up with the biscuits. The Kiwis doing it tough in this set. Nice ball movement though as they push back through the middle. This is nice, just got to get it down. Push the extra pass up. Nye Joseph just putting the hand up there. Knows that was not the play they needed. Just possession back to the Aussies. Locked up here in game 3. Australia wrapped up the series yesterday with the 2-0 lead. They're looking for the clean sweep. Pride on the line here for New Zealand, and they're doing a great job so far throughout the first half. Really taking it to Australia. Danger players back on the field for Leela. Pretty tough ask for her to be able to create something here. But Ward skips away. Oh, wow. Emily Ward carries on through the line.
I thought she was scoring.
She was off to the races on that occasion. The ultimate team player. Wanted to give it back, but play on to call. Minton gives the extra ball. Go down box side again. The Kiwis. Changes on.
Starting to get a little bit sloppier in their box here, including their interchanges here, the Kiwis. They're coming out a lot better now, though. That drive fixes it up as they come out of half.
Foster gets clipped. Touch made there from Carruthers.
Just a little bit of an ugly set. Good end to the set of 6. Just the first 4 touches weren't particularly great.
No doubt fatigue will start to play a factor at some stage just due to the conditions alone, but 2 really tough fought matches already and pretty tough conditions on Friday and Saturday as well, as Australia now put it through their hands to make a few extra metres. Packy straightens up the ship. Garros dishes. Sortel to Ferguson from half. Ferguson goes to the league ball to Packy. Nice defensive read. They're going to get a penalty though on the back end of the set. Players offside. Big defensive set here in the back end of the first half for New Zealand.
Yeah, as you said, mate, big set of 6 in terms of this game here. They close it. The first half starting to draw towards the end of it, and they don't want to be letting one in here now.
Ferguson straight on the attack on the short side. Has that touch been made? Yes, it has. Great work. Get a lot of confidence going into the halftime break if they can come up with a big stop here, New Zealand. The score's being locked. The Aussies, though, will be looking to get one on and take some momentum going into the second half. Ferguson again picks up. Numbers galore and space available out here for Jaya Ackett. And just as we said, that's exactly what the Aussies want. We're going into the halftime break. Jada Ferguson delivers.
Doesn't get much better than this, mate. Comes out of half, straightens the attack up. Big right to left, straight over the winger's head. Puts the Aussies one up, 4-3, mate. Here we go.
Yes,
What have the Kiwis got?
They'll pull it up.
Comes to the end.
And the halftime does come to a close, so pretty entertaining match. The Kiwis did a great job to fight their way back into this, but it's still game on here in game 3 of the 18 girls. We go to the halftime break here. Australia leading 4-3.
Sharon Searston to the Munich team, please. Family, I just wanted to let you into a little secret to our recovery and performance, my adjuster mattress. Let's come inside and find out a bit more.
We're really excited at basically getting ourselves out there and actually being able to sit there and give people the opportunity to understand basically the benefits of sleep as well. Something which people don't think is actually that important, but sleep is just so important.
I recommend Adjuster mattress because I've experienced firsthand how good this is for my body. Anybody that knows me knows that I dislike stretching and warming down after games. And because of that, I wake up feeling 10 years older. It gives me the support my body needs. One click of the zero gravity button has me waking up feeling fresh.
I've had a sore hip and a really bad Achilles for months now, and since having the Adjuster mattress, they literally have disappeared. Obviously I still play at a higher level and I like training every single day, so I love how a product like this can allow me to train and play pain-free.
I love the fact that I never want to get out of it. That's probably the best bit about it. The massage feature it has in it, you wake up, your legs are a bit sore, you just throw the massage feature on and gets all the little bumps and bruises out, and it's especially helpful after training just because you're so sore and the next day you have to back up. So when you turn that massage feature on and your legs get out of bed and you feel really good to go. The first few days I got it, I didn't want to leave it.
So the big thing for us is trying to educate people on the importance of sleep as well, and recovery. Obviously footy takes a lot out of them. It gives them a little bit, it gives them time as well to recover, get into the 5 stages of sleep. Most importantly, that stage 3. Get their body a chance to actually heal from the inside to the outside.
Hi. That's not your phone, though. Oh no. Oi, oi, oi! 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 Oi, oi, oi!
Welcome back for the second half here. 18 girls game 3. Australia striking just before the half-time break to take the lead 4-3. Pretty good performance from New Zealand, and they're going to throw it all on the line here and try to get that first victory up on the board. But it's the Australians with the first possession here. They look to strike again to start the second half. They've got all their strike players out there. Valila holds it up, throws it to Forbes. She gets it down. Perfect start to the second half.
Yeah, straight in the corner. First set of 6 of the first half. Comes off a sweeper. Throws a link ball and just does a really nice job just to hold that up for long enough to give a winger enough time to get herself over in the corner there. And that's very good from Australia in terms of the last set of 6 of the second half they put a try on, and the first set of 6 of the second half they put a try on as well. It doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, they've got to be pretty happy with that. Nice turnaround after fighting off the comeback from New Zealand throughout that first half. Can they respond? Boys managed to claw their way back. Level at stages through the first half. Can they get it back to one, keep themselves in the game? Having a little dive at the line there. Tiariki. Should play the ball now. As they come out to Minton, tough ball to take. Probably just got the angles and lines wrong on that occasion. Emily Ward goes forward on the first hit up for Australia. Valila, who set up the first try. And here's the try scorer, Hannah Forbes. Packy now from the change. There's just meters and space available. Gives up, great drive into the line here. Garros. McDonald picks up, has to reach for it. Goes back on the switch to Garros. Space in front. And takes full advantage. Tiariki couldn't get over in cover in time. And just like that, the Aussies have gone bang, bang.
I don't know what the speech was at halftime, but whatever they said to them, it has worked a treat. First 2 sets, 2 tries. The Aussies now feel like they're starting to pull away a little bit here. See if New Zealand can get back on the board here and make a game of it.
So Kiwis just back underway. As Maya Joseph pulls out the Australian defence, links up with Fowler. They go out to the right-hand side. Fowler sweeps around the back. They go away from the sweeper. Australians are sliding nicely. No options. Packy will play on the 5. Aussies again down their box. Leela manages to hold on to that one. She's just absolutely everywhere. Costello dishes from half. Carruthers straightens up, coming into the line. Duff picks up and goes, puts the afterburners on. Duff, any options, goes back midfield, heads the other way, sends a ripping ball out, and picked off there from Jaya Ackett. And 3 in a row now for the Australians. What a start to the second half.
Having a lot of success picking up from half and just going straight through here, and she does a very good job to stay patient in the in-goal. Doesn't panic, susses out her options and ends up finding the winger on the other side of the field. Very worked try there, and you feel like this half, the Aussies have really fixed their rucking. You know, as soon as they fixed down their end of the field, they're finishing down the other end of the field, and they're starting to look very dangerous.
Australian extend out now. They've got the 4-try advantage. 7-3. Mitten gets solid contact coming into the line. Holds up, forced to retreat. Over the top to Foster. Let's see what they come up with here. New communication between Foster and Mitten. The play on the 5. Foster gives Mitten early ball. Loops one over the top. Nice footwork. Oh, if they were able to pop back inside, that might have been a chance. The referee's going to pull them back regardless. Be a late pass or forward is the call. Brothers takes him forward. Just get legs over the football. Good contact in the touch. Ferguson pumps to go. Holds on. Packy, again, nice drive in from the box. Sortel, contact on her. McDonald picks up and goes. Looks like Minton's offside. Good work from the referee just to let this one flow on. McDonald will have another go here. Picks up, comes midfield. There's holes in the middle. That's good work. Good scramble from the 2 middle defenders there.
Yeah, very well defended there. They again, the Aussies look dangerous down that end of the field, but the Kiwis did a very good job to hold one out there.
Minton doing the hard work. It's Hawkin now. Passes off to Foster. Foster will take the touch. Nice meters here. Coming back to midfield, they link up Williams-Paul. Dishes off to Fowler. Tamati drives in, goes short. Tamati, oh, ball just tips away from Olivia Fowler. Half a chance there for New Zealand.
Yeah, it's definitely on there. Just the last pass, just not hitting the target. But they look dangerous, that set of 6, the Kiwis.
Packy Again, gee whiz, she's eating up the metres here in the second half. Nice work as well from Sophie Duff. Carruthers back onto the park. Great drive into the line. Costello dishes from half. Valila pops out Ward. Ward takes on the line. Nice touch from Fowler. And Ferguson gets into the in-goal, and Ward can't connect up there. So New Zealand now coming out of their line. So New Zealand pushing it through the hands. Driving into the lane. Into the line now, and Joseph. Crabbing across field. And they pick up and go here with Foster. Foster sends one over the top. Then they dive towards the line. Forbes makes the touch. To get on her wheels there, Hannah Forbes. It might have been just short of the line as well, New Zealand. And Australia put it through the hands. Doing good metres for Lila. Just kicks away from the first and the second defender on that occasion. Brothers goes forward again. Hinksman. More of the same as they pop out. McDonald. Get the running here from the Australians. Cutting back on the inside there, Sophie Duff. But just put that down to the lead-up work from the Aussies as they came out of their box. McDonald here.
Just holds it up nicely, and Duff straight through the line and puts the afterburners on again. If I'm not mistaken, mate, that would be 8-3. Aussies putting on a clinic here at the moment now. Starting to turn a little bit bad for the New Zealanders, but on the other hand, the Aussies are really, mate, they've brought the heat with them today, haven't they?
Oh, nice pun there, Corey.
Thought so myself.
So let's see if the Kiwis can get one back and just be looking to finish off their campaign in a positive style. They had a great first half. They really took it to Australia, but the Aussies have been absolutely clinical. They'll give away the penalty here. The try scorer coming in, Sophie Duff, making strong contact. Zealand trying to prop. They're covered out here on the short side. Going to go back in field. Edmonds on a hair toe. Takes the touch. Minton again. Goes to Williams-Paul. Minton goes open side. Come back against the grain. Australian defence. Not moved at the moment. Williams-Paul again. Oh, they're going to get pulled up for the forward pass. So just a couple of little skill errors, unfortunately, in the second half. Costing the Kiwis. As the tap is taken. Hinchman again, just being a lot more direct here in the second half. The Australians getting plenty of benefit on the back end of their sets as Emily Ward again comes on. Nice touch, slows down the momentum, fifth touch. Kimberlila creates something out of nothing. Oh, doesn't, but picks up the penalty on fifth. That hurts.
Very, very much so, mate. That does hurt. Fifth and last, giving away a penalty like that. So they say an absolute coach killer. You don't want to be giving Aussies too many sets of 6 on your line.
So he goes short side. Ferguson goes straight into the New Zealand defenders. Ward with Duff. Back into Ward. It's the quick play the ball. Duff comes back out to Valila. They got numbers in space, and Valila just gets on the outside shoulder of her elite defender. Another one there for Australia.
Just like that, though, mate. A silly little fifth and last penalty gets given away, and they make you pay for it. Australia is diving over here, and yeah, the Aussies really running away with this one now.
9-3. On the scoreboard. Just got to keep their heads up high here. New Zealand. Keep playing with that positive style of football, which we've seen across many of the New Zealand sides this weekend at the Youth Trends Tasman series. Even when they've been doing it tough at times, they still really throw questions at the Australians. Great to see them come away with some reward here to finish off this game. Fowler looks to go down the short side. It's taking a little deflection off one of the hands, but they're going to get a penalty. Players offside. Tap will be taken here from Charlie Foster. Gets it back from the ruck. They come back infield. Again, Australians. Line of defence. He's up to the task so far early on in the set. They come to the open side. Fowler again. Packy forces it back infield. Joseph holds the football up. Foster goes into half. Goes back. Oh, not a bad option. The execution falls away in the end. Tough ball to take. Pull them up for the forward pass. Still throwing some things out there, New Zealand.
Yeah, they're not gonna die wondering here, the Kiwis, and it's the best thing about them. You know, they're competitive right to the end. But you really, on the other hand, you really feel like the Aussies are really starting to tighten the screws on them here, and they're starting to. You can tell that the Kiwis are starting to get drained. They just look a little bit low on energy.
Again, this running game as Forbes picks up good meters. Leela again. Not having to go at 100 miles an hour. They're just picking up the meters with Will at the moment. Carruthers goes short. Takes a little deflection off the fingertips. Kiwi's doing a good job, and they need to grab a hold of that one. Ball hit the ground.
Did well to stop that, though, the New Zealanders. They were on the back foot that whole set of 6. Did a very good job at the end of it to stop the try. This is a good rucking set too. They're over the halfway line on the. I'd say that's probably the 4th touch coming into the 5th. Good roll into the line here. I've got my touches mixed up. This is now coming into the 5th.
Minton will get into half and just can't.
A little bit of a disappointing end to a very good set. I went coast to coast there.
Ooh, that wasn't square. Play on. Get pulled back eventually.
Numbers if they want it.
Tap and go, tap and go. They choose to roll. They've still got the numbers advantage here. They put it through the hands. They go out to the corner and they just run out of room in the end.
I think that was McDonald. Really just mowed it down to the corner, didn't she? The link out now the middle, but just mowed it down to the corner.
Sarah Baldwin takes the touch. Minton goes back in field. Sarah Baldwin. As the Kiwis just get themselves positionally set. Minton and Sarah Baldwin back in the middle of the park. Minton directing traffic for the Kiwis. Pick up. Oh, it's been picked off here from Ferguson. Has she got the legs to go the full way? Oh, she's going to get picked off, I think. The Kiwi really putting into hard work. Ferguson comes off the right foot. Minton comes back.
What a chase.
So the Kiwis still trying to get back into position. Ferguson again goes, dives at the line. On the line as well, big play. So on the flip side, haven't been able to come up with points, but this just shows that they're fighting to the absolute death here in New Zealand.
That's what it means to play for your country. That you're down 9-3 in a game that's in the series that you've already lost the series and you're down 9-3 in game 3, and you'd make a chase like that. That's what playing for your country means to these players out here today.
It's Forbes shy of the 5 metre line. Hinchman, they're going to get the penalty. Coming up to shut that one down, just a little bit over eager there on that occasion. Soraya Tifatu. So more touches available here to Australia to try and get their 10th on the board. Emily Wood sweeps around the back, goes out to Forbes, pass tips away. Wasn't the execution on that left to right that she would have been looking for.
Good fight by the Kiwis too. Very good fight. Try saving touch. chasing down an intercept, and then they hold out the whole set of 6 after giving away a penalty. So, well done.
And they're really got to do the hard yards here to try and get forward. Struggled on touch 1, but 2 and 3 have been better. No acting half, though, for them. As changes start to come onto the field, they roll over the halfway line. They still managed to do a pretty good job here in this set to go forward. As they come back midfield, they'll pick up and go here with Foster. Has a little stutter step, just goes back into the Australian defenders in the end. The penalty will be given for the touch and pass. Tap taken. Donald to Ward. Wheeler again. Meters again down the sideline from Duff. Changes on. Packy. Forbes from half to Carruthers. Carruthers goes forward. Duff picks it up. Ripside can't link up. Ball down. Few hands on heads out there now.
Yeah, as the second half sort of draws to an end here. Tell that they've been working hard this game. As you look down into the Aussie box, there's sweat towels going everywhere. People putting towels on people's necks, and it's hot out here today.
Extremely tough conditions, and we can see, as we said, that really starting to have an effect on the Kiwis on touch 1. Just try to put the ball across the line and come up with an error. They're going to be under the pump here again, defending their line against this potent Australian attack. Really turned it on here in the second half. After enduring a Kiwi attack in the first, they rip one over the top. And another one on the board. So that is the 10th there for the Australians. And just a weight of possession, too much for New Zealand to be able to...
10th try that the Aussies have put on, and it's an absolute pearler. Have a go at this. Just rips her right to left, straight over the top, and a good finish by the winger too, under a little bit of pressure there.
Jaya Ackett getting that one done. Emma Packy setting that one up for the Australians, and they might start to celebrate in the box, cleaning up the series. As Kiwis, back in field. Touch made. Plenty of positives for New Zealand to take back. The way they fought back in game 2 in particular, after a strong performance from the Aussies in game 1. And again, they opened the first half, showing what they got in this match, but it's just run away from them in the end. It's Australia again. Duff goes through the middle of the field for Leela. Not taking the foot off the accelerator here, the Australians. Kiwis just having to put up with a barrage of Australian attack in the second half. So they link one out. Leela holds up, comes off the left foot, goes herself. Well, she is an absolute superstar.
See the replay, nice little link ball, but show and go, comes back off the left, gap opens up, and a nice dive to finish that one. The Aussies have definitely run away with this one, and the second half has been an absolute clinic.
Can the Kiwis finish off in a positive fashion? It's been a while between drinks. They haven't crossed the stripe for a while. As we hear the hooter go in the background, and the touch is going to be claimed, and the Aussies stream onto the field. Secure the Trans-Tasman Series 3-0. What a clinical performance in the second half.
Doesn't get much better than that. The girls will certainly enjoy that one. Yeah, you can tell it meant a lot to them to take that series 3-0. And as you said, mate, that second half was an absolute pearler from an Australian point of view. They came out firing straight away. I think they went 2 sets, 2 tries, just like that. And I think that's what put the Kiwis away early in the second half. And I don't know if the coaches could have asked for a better second half, to be honest. They were very good at both ends of the field, attacking, defensive. They were good rucking. Well, you can say it was a clinic, really, in the second half, wasn't it?
Yeah, great performance from Australia. Congratulations also to the Kiwis. They really pushed the Australians to their limits throughout this series, but too good this weekend. The 18 girls for Australia. Clean sweep in the series. We'll head down to the sidelines, grab an interview with some of the players. We'll take a break and we'll be back then with the 18 boys match. Again, that's going to be a ripper too.
So we just launched Inferno as our partner today. For a period of 4 years, they've been wonderful supporters of our sport over a long period of time. Director Gavin Shook has been a mainstay of our sport from a participation point of view all the way through our high performance and really understands the teamwear space really, really intimately. So they're a great partner. Looking forward to welcoming them on board today, and also got the opportunity to launch our new on-field strip with our Youth Trans Tasman against New Zealand coming up.
As a legend of the game, touch football is undoubtedly your passion. How do you feel about this partnership?
Well, it's kind of a dream come true, because when we first started Inferno, the idea was to try and make quality apparel and just try and make something that uniforms that you can be proud of, and to get this relationship, and with my history in the game, it's something that I will treasure, and I just know that will be a great relationship for us and TFA moving forward.
And you know the sport. Do you think that's going to help you create great kit for everyone?
Yeah, certainly, and it's going to start with the Youth Trans Tasman. So we've designed a special design playing kit that really hasn't been done before. So it's going to be special with special designs. We've included some new features for elite playing. And we've also redefined the colours to make certain they have a standard colours for all the uniforms. So it's been a bit of a process so far, but it's a really exciting future.
How do you like the new Inferno kit?
I think it's pretty awesome. It feels pretty fresh. It looks pretty fresh. I love the design on the back. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
The new Inferno kit is awesome. The colours look amazing. They're super comfortable to wear. So I think when the players put them on, they're going to be really happy.
Winning at 3-0, winning captain, I should say, Emily Ward. You must be happy. Got the clean sweep.
Yeah, it's really exciting. We knew after yesterday's tough game that we just wanted to come out and show them what we're really like, and we absolutely done that. We left nothing on the field, and yeah, we got 3-0, and we couldn't have asked for anything better.
As you touched on yesterday's match, they really put it to you there, and it was more of the same in the first half. You only just got that last try just before the halftime break to go into the lead, but gee whiz, they really took it to you in the first.
Yeah, we knew they were going to come out even harder than what they did yesterday, and we just had to stick with them until we knew that we could get over the top of them. So it was just staying composed and doing all our little things right. So our 1% is what got us the win in that game.
You must be happy with the way that you finished off the tournament, the way that second half went for you. Pretty clinical in the end. Great way to finish the comp.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we just left nothing in the tank, and that absolutely showed. Great second half, great tournament. Yeah, I'm really proud of the girls.
Talk about them. What about these girls? Like you said, being the leader of this team, you must be happy with the way that it's all gone for you.
Yeah, just being part of this team is pretty special, but being able to captain them is such an absolute honour. They're an amazing bunch of girls, and I honestly couldn't have think to play with anyone else but these girls.
We'll get over there. They're waiting for you. Congratulations. Well done. Well, welcome back to Sports Field number 2 here in beautiful, sunny Newcastle. The last 18s game is about to get underway for the Youth Trends Tasman for 2020. The 18 boys, as both teams, well, the Australians are making their way onto the field. Michael King's jumped back in commentary with me for this one. The Aussies have sealed this series, Michael, but the Kiwis really have tested them across this whole tournament. They'd just be looking to finish off with a victory of their own here.
Yeah, certainly. Look, there's definitely a lot of skillful players within the New Zealand under-18 boys team. They'll be playing for pride. They'll be playing for their families back in New Zealand. Yeah, they want to make sure that they display a good show. They've definitely got the talent. So, yeah, they'll be playing to go out for a victory. Although the series has been decided, we're looking forward to a great game on a beautiful day here in Newcastle.
Yeah, they've been there in the moments, but it's just been the class of the Australians that have kicked away from them in the end. Game 1, we actually saw them go into the halftime break with the lead, but it's the second half, and we've seen that with a couple of the Kiwis teams where they've been in the match and they just haven't been able to close them out. They'll be looking to do that today. First possession here for New Zealand, and they're showing their intent early on. Good defence from Australia. Ball down is the call, coming off Alex Condon, but not played out. The referee has made the call. As Bob goes to Kelso. They'll make changes here in their first possession. Edwards, what a tournament he has had. Good for him to put on a show this afternoon. Jardel also had a great game too. Picked up from Crow. He goes to big left to right. It goes straight into the hands there of Adam Ferrand.
Good first up D by the New Zealand under-18 boys as they make their way up to the halfway through Noah Hotham. As the Kiwis get their next pod on. Ball goes out to the wing. And it's a handover.
Just gives the chance there, although it's probably not the finish that they wanted in their set. This is what will help them though, the little error from the Australians. We've seen that throughout the tournament. Just in moments coming out of their end of the field, come up with a couple of simple roll ball errors. Good field position to New Zealand. See if they can capitalise.
Wilson there on the ball. See what the under-18 boys can produce on this time down.
Wilson rolls the ball now, and the Australians did a good job just to disrupt the flow coming in. As Wilson was coming into the line and have a couple of digs at the Australians.
I know the co-coaches were talking about just making sure that the New Zealanders get clean ruck ball. So it's an area they want to really focus on. As the Australians get over the 10-metre line.
Good contact coming in on the last one, really disrupted the flow coming into the line there for Australia. So good consistency shown though from both referees, or all three referees I should say, early on, and letting the boys play at the moment. As New Zealand transition nicely out of their substitution box. Jones dishes, touch on the shirt. Morrison has to go back to the mark. Jones picks up, winds up. Goes the late switch out the back. They've threaded the needle nicely here. Takes a deflection. Pull down. So has to come off the body of one of the Australian players. No hands.
Opportunity there for the New Zealand team.
Australian put it through the hands. Just getting that ball away. Kelso with the tough contact there in the ruck. And the referees have pulled this one up. Gives a penalty to Australia. Just gives them a chance to get their changes on as well. Kiwis make a couple during that pause and play. We're back underway now.
Again, we've seen that earlier. The referees call that in the ruck area. So again, consistency. Well done, referees.
Jamin Bob, the captain of the Australian side. Edwards picks it up. It's right on the 5-metre line, so he's coming in with steam behind him. Pretty tough one. Had a little bit of a juggle trying to pick that one up. Looked like he was running straight into New Zealand defenders. Kiwis now do the hard yards. Push the extra pass. Fawkes also had a pretty good tournament for the Kiwis. Is over in the substitution box now. Changes here. Now for New Zealand. Pick up and go from half wide. Pump. Just can't connect there. Noah Hotham, one of the skippers of this team.
It's good line speed by the New Zealanders as they're going into the attack setup. Just some execution. Let them down there.
Jamie Bob on the sideline. Touch made from Farron. From Kelso. Zane Cox. Ball in hand. Just pulls the New Zealand defenders out. Picks up with Crow. Cox now drives in. Kelso picks up. Hops off one leg. Throws it long. Nice slide defence from New Zealand. Last play. What have Australia got up their sleeve? The late deep switch. Kelso, space available. He flicks inside. Nobody there for...
We've seen that a few times from the Australians. Just running that late cut. Not just in this game. Oh, costly. Could be a costly error there. Kimura just looking to hook up with the link on the outside. Ball going to no one.
As Crow drives in again. Cox picks up. Crow with the footwork. Touch made. Hawkeye.
Hawkeye gives the signal to the referee to say, I've got him, sir.
Jardel Bob goes back in to Zane Cox. Play plenty of footy together, these two boys. It's Jardel. Way on is the call. I can only imagine maybe some of the New Zealand players were short of the line on that occasion because it did look like there was a potential touch and pass as we see the replay come up now. Yeah, I think the number 3 there, Taha Kamara, caught short of the line. So you see him retreat. Still hasn't made the line on this occasion. Did make the touch and claimed it. Good call there from the referees.
Yeah, the New Zealand link just probably caught ball watching there. Just reacting just a little bit too late. I'm sure he'll make up next time down.
Ooh, coming off the fingertips there of Seamus Edwards. That was the opening try of the match.
We've seen a number of times where that's been picked off, Scotty.
Yeah, we've seen a few intercepts. Saw one in the previous match as well, but great scramble defence from the Kiwis to stop that try from happening.
Akuhata and Staples on the ball at the moment.
Fawkes just running out of room down the left-hand side of the field.
New Zealanders just need to be a bit careful on that sweep play, that they don't get caught in a forward pass.
Play on is the call. Touch is made now. They'll pick up the penalty. Ben Moore, I think he might have been the one that was caught short of the line on that occasion. Changes on as well. Francis Morrison makes his way onto the field here for New Zealand. He sweeps around the back, gets the ball, comes back midfield. Ball makes the touch.
We're just looking for a little bit earlier release, just probably taking 1 or 2 steps too much there.
That's inside ball. Oh, manages to get away from one Australian defender. Moore having to come in there, save old Flaherty. Fawkes stumbles across, touch made there on Ferrand.
The Australians able just to go man up on that one, so New Zealand just running back into where the defence were.
Edwards picks up good meters. Moore drives forward. Changes on. Jamin Bob. They'll look to pop out. Do refocus now. Kelso gives it to Bob. Running it. Pretty impressive speed coming into the line there. Ball just going behind Jamin on that occasion. Capitalise.
Fox Jones makes it up near halfway. It's better speed by the New Zealanders through Hawkeye. Kimura. Hotham on the ball. Looks to go wide.
Come back in field. They're on the back foot now. They look to straighten up. Can't create an overlap. Hotham gives the ball back to the Australians. Still positive though from New Zealand. They throw the football around. Real traditional test match out here.
Very much so.
Jardel links off to Cox. Bob gets it back again. Nice work in defence.
Nice D there by Taha Kimura.
Turn the ball over Australia. It is really back and forth between both teams. The Australians have got the lead at the moment, but the last 5 or so minutes has been a real grind out there. Classic test match footy here, as we made mention.
It's a lot better through the field by the New Zealand team.
Fawkes switches in, Burgess plays it. Fawkes picks up from half again. Flicks out the back, off the fingertips. They created the overlap. They pop back in the middle here, and they get down underneath. That is a beautiful try there from the New Zealanders. Joshua Burgess getting the final piece of it to get that one down and level us back up. Beautiful ball work there from the Kiwis.
Here we go. Behind the back flick by Fawkes. Onto the winger. It's a close call, but the ball down.
See the long ball go over. They had to bat it back in over the top. And getting there before the outstretched arm could get there to finish that one off. So done a really good job here in New Zealand to work themselves or keep themselves in the match. The Aussies really haven't been able to kick away from them at any stage in the first half. And the score board is a result of that level. That took a little deflection, but the referee's going to pull back for a prior infringement. No touch, looked like it was the signal from the referee. New Zealand come back to the mark. Tap the penalty. Get back underway with Wilson. Work to realign there. Make sure the pass didn't go forward. Play on the halfway line here, the Kiwis. Kemera just couldn't get clean pick up there on that occasion. Angus Fawkes.
I was going to say that there was the New Zealanders had tidied up that area a bit. Yep. On the whole, still good. Just a little error creeping in there.
That's ball down. Good call as well. Got beaten in the roll ball there on that occasion, Ben Moore. It's Ferrant now. Grabs across field for New Zealand. Trey Russell does the work in the middle before heading out to the left wing. Last one now for New Zealand. They come back towards Russell. He holds it up as late as he can. Cover defence was coming across from Australia. Ball back inside. Doesn't come up to fruition there for New Zealand. Morgan takes it forward. Penalty might go against Australia here. It does. Bit of holding off the ball. Can't say I saw it myself, but might have been as changes were taking place coming into the interchange box.
I was going to say that good speed through the subbing box for the Australians, but referee saw something in the ruck area. Akuhata and Burgess on the ball.
Akuhata plays it again, just working with Burgess. Staples hanging around the back at the moment. As he looked to sweep, he's setting up for the passive line out the back. Just holding it up, taking it to the line on that occasion. Couldn't create
Passive
the
line
option.
was on there.
It's Kelso dishes. Oh, Jordan Hill takes a little bit of a. Oh, it's Kaya Ardito. My apologies, Jordan in the 20s. You'll see him later on in the decider. What a game that shapes up to be. It was all happening yesterday afternoon in the boys' 20s match. Just a little dummy there from Staples. Staples dishes. So no touch. The touch has been claimed.
Let's see what the New Zealand team has to offer this time down the track. Staples looks to go wide.
Short of the line, the touch made there on Oliver Foote. He's had an impressive tournament for the New Zealand side. He had good tries throughout the series. Almost breaking through the line on that occasion was Jones. Receives the penalty though.
Nice work by Jones there. Seen as little space, but also seen that the Australian player was offside.
Jones again. Can't evade Patrick Crowe. Play the ball in the 5. It's Morrison dishes back in field to Jones again.
Just a little hesitant at this stage.
With the sweep, Morrison comes against the grain. They're just running straight into Australian defenders at the moment. New Zealand, last touch. A little bit of fancy footwork. Doesn't get on the outside of Patrick Crowe again. So, yeah, as you made mention, just not quite, haven't got the shine on the back end of their sets, particularly when they're trying to attack the Australian try line at the moment.
Yeah, I think so. The co-coaches would be expecting a better strike play when the New Zealanders are down there. I think they're looking. Just in that last occasion, probably the New Zealand players are just taking probably 1 or 2 steps too far into the attack line, which is really closing down their passing options. But they're in a good position now to set something up.
The score's still locked up here, and we have seen this in game 1 and 2 for Australia. Oh, Edwards picks that one off. There was defenders there. Well, yeah, they've just really kept the door ajar for New Zealand, coming up with errors, particularly when they're coming out of their end of the field. So let's see how they go about their set this time around. This is better from them as Kelso receives the ball. Pick up and go from half. They go back in field to Kelso. And there you go. They finally put a set together when they're coming out of their line. They continue the flow in transition and the players finish it off in the back set. That's all they really need to do. Simple footy there from Australia.
Certainly so. And there we see on the replay, just on that final pass there, but it was set up a lot earlier as the Australians threw out the subbing box, came very direct through the field. You can see that, pulling in both the middles for the New Zealanders, over for a touchdown.
Nicely set up there from one of the co-captains, Liam Robinson, number 12 for the Australians. Puts them back in front, 2-1. Kiwis, can they hit back? Knock it up, send it back out to Ferrant. Will receive a penalty. Which will be back in the midfield.
Here we go, in very good position for the New Zealanders. Staples, one of the co-captains.
See if they throw a few more questions at the Australian defensive line. Looking to improve on their last attacking raid. They go down the short side. Ooh, trying to get in underneath. Kelso makes the touch. He might have lost control of the football. It's actually going to come back for a penalty.
I think it's a forward pass off the deck there. Just the New Zealand just getting in front of that passer. Ferrant making the touch on the wing.
Edwards, solid contact. Going to set up here for Jamin Bob to go from half. Looking for penalty. No, that's a good call as well. Held his line the whole time there. They'll get marched up the field. The Australians might not have been too happy with the call.
He certainly held his line. He held his nerve also to not make that touch too early. So good play there by the New Zealander.
Get out to the sub-box side of the field. Burgess take a substitution. And an error in the play of the ball.
And that has been a consistent call on both sides here, so little things can be tidied up. The play of the ball is one of the most, it's a high number of things that touch players would do. So, and it's one of the areas that we're really asking players to make sure they're doing that correctly.
Right with the try line there on that occasion. Got to give the penalty away. Offside's the call.
Morrison fortunate there. The New Zealand middles need to be really active here. Don't give the Australians time to set up. They need to go forward.
Yeah, give the penalty away. So we've got to be careful now. Don't want to give away any more penalties here. Defending their line. Kelso tries to skip on the outside, force back midfield. Richard Crow now plays just shy of the 5, no half in place there for Australia. Kelso sweeps. They give it to him, flat-footed. Just whips one out wide. It'll be ball down, so yeah. See Coach Carly Banks in the box shaking her head at that one. Not too happy with how things unfolded out there for the Aussies.
The Kiwis want to go forward there, go direct. Want to cut those passes out.
A long, tough campaign might be starting to come to the forefront between both teams. Just looking a little bit lethargic as well, and you can't blame them in the conditions that they're playing at. 2 tough games on Friday and Saturday as well. Mistakes are starting to creep into this one. You can tell just the skill across both passes. Crow just manages to hold on to that one as he comes into the roll ball. But they'll play to the full 40, no question about that. It's Australia who hold the slender lead, 2-1. Looking for another opportunity to go 2 up. Here goes in the background. Can they create something? They just flick it back in field, comes off New Zealand hands, but both teams I think are going to be pretty happy to come and grab a quick drink. It was another fast start, which like we said, we saw in game 1 and 2, but it's turned into a real grind towards the back end of that first half.
It certainly has, and it's probably been marred by just some uncharacteristics probably from both teams here, but all things that can be fixed up, and that's probably what the New Zealand coaches will be saying to their players. You know, let's take care of our roll ball area and our execution.
So can the Kiwis come back and make a game of this? They're only down by 1. Halftime score here, Australia 2-1 over New Zealand. back here for the second half. 18 boys, game 3, and a real tight one on our hands. 2-1 the current score here. The Aussies have got the lead. There's a spring in your step, Michael, I can see, mate. You're up for this one, and I reckon your boys might be up for it too.
I'm hoping they are. They definitely got the skill sets to do that, and I'm excited. I'm excited because, you know, we've got 20 minutes to make things happen. And I'm sure that'll be a clear message from the co-coaches in the box. Here we go.
20 minutes left for the Trans-Tasman series for both of these teams. Let's see how the second half unfolds. Opening possession here for the Australians. So they're running a nice little set piece as they go down that short side. Pop back in field. Kelso. Nice work from New Zealand though. Just forces Australia to retreat. Kelso to Pardon. Pardon plays shy of the 5. They go the wraparound play. Kelso, does he get on the outside? Sends it over into row 1 there. Couldn't connect up with the final pass. They'd be pretty happy with the way that they started there defensively.
Yep. Good slide defence. Working as one unit, the under-18s, as they come through the field through Hotham. Backdoor by Ferrant.
And another play the ball error. Just got to really tidy up those aspects of the game. Just look where Australia is starting their set here. Touch 1, gives them good opportunity to make changes. See Jardel Bob onto the field. Patrick Crow and Zane Cox come on as well. Jardel pulls back out. Crow, Edwards. Oof, what about the contact there? Ball down. Cop that. Oh, and on the flip side, there you go. Return serve. The Australians, let's see if they get straight into their running. Shift it out to the left-hand side of the field.
You certainly don't want back-to-back repeats of 6 in this heat.
Ooh. All right, now the referees will start to pull it up. Hotham getting decent contact there on Jardel. So we know where the line is now. And Jardel, big touch coming in. So it looked like they might have been beaten in the middle. Hawkeye sniping that one from the left leg position. As Cox sweeps around the back, gets down low. Hotham makes the touch. So good response there from the skipper after giving the penalty away. This is better meters down the side. Hotham will head into the interchange box. Kiwi changes already flowed onto the field. And to drive into the line. Guhata does that. Play on is the call, but they get a penalty. No, ball down.
New Zealand has made it over halfway this time, so that's better.
Now it's a mistake from the Australians. Kiwis on touch 1 into Australia's end of the field. Guhata, ball in hand. Let's see if they get a little bit more flow coming into the line. Struggled on a few occasions attacking the Australians in the first half. The play, there's an Australian play down. Can they flick it out? Oh, unlucky. Good read, a lot of pressure coming in from the outside there. Nathaniel Hannay, Australian winger. On the right-hand side, shutting that play down.
Certainly a lot of pressure applied by the Australian winger on that one. New Zealand just unable to get a clean pass out.
Australia flow out of their interchange box. Nice little pop-out play. Gets good run into the line again. Strong contact in the ruck. And Jamin Bob off the left foot. They were just caught on the back foot for the majority of that set. Nice running again from the Australians. And nice little left foot step there from Jamin Bob. Gets the third on the board.
This is where they really catch New Zealand number 11, Burgess, profiling out to his corner and just opening up that middle. But really, this all starts from a roll on by the Australians. New Zealand here need to score the next time down. Fawkes. Let's see what he can produce this time. Very good player in game one. It's making it really difficult for themselves, the New Zealanders. They need to get a stop down here if they can. Stop that roll on that we're seeing from the Australian team.
So the try scorer picks up good metres, comes towards the substitution box. The Jardel now onto the field. Referee is going to give this one to Australia. Hard touch. Good field position again for the Emus. Looking to go back to back and extend that lead out to 3. They're up by 2 at the moment. Playing within the 5. Kelso flicks it. Goes back into the hands there of New Zealand. Play on. Good job as well from Jones. Took the deflection, the intercept. Played the ball. It's New Zealand on the front foot. You can hear them from their box as well. Push, push, push is the call. Really need to dig deep here, the Kiwis. Houston picks up from half. Goes long. One is going to float forward. He's coming out of the hands forward on that occasion.
New Zealand started off with a better roll on. Just the back end of that execution.
Kelso, Jardel, Bob, Ben Moore.
This is definitely what we've seen as a difference. The Australians are getting themselves into a better attacking position.
Nicely read there again. Hotham on the pop-out play. Moore. Get on the outside of Wilson. The Kiwis again. Put it through the hands. Wilson. Tasman down the side. His changes come on. Fawkes gets him over the halfway line.
It's nice direct running by Angus Fawkes.
Picks up. Tries to play out the back. Not in a position to be able to take that one. Campbell Lucas. Tough ask for him on that occasion. It's the Aussies again. Their running game has really been at the forefront here in the second half. Kelso goes to Pardon. Pardon dishes off to Jamin Bob. He shows and goes. Pick up, rip low and flat. Kelso has managed to get in underneath. They're trying to claim the touch here. Oliver Foote not too happy with that decision. Interesting to see how close it is. Still trying to have a chat with the referee. Foote. So have a look at the replay here. What about the ball though? Low. He's come in. He's definitely in the field of play. So interesting call. Just a beautiful delivered ball. Yeah, tough one. See whether a touch had been made on that occasion.
It was a tough one, but the referee, they're out there making the final call.
Condon setting that one up there for the Australians. And a handed lead for them now, 4-1. New Zealand, they've got to strike. They've got to strike pretty soon.
Morrison. New Zealand need an answer.
They just looked to kick out on the outside. Kelso having to put the hard yards in to stop that one.
Let's see if what Staples and Jones have here.
Kelso drives forward. More changes. Foot gets good contact. Cox comes midfield. Edwards. They switch. Nice roll into the line again. Edwards picks the ball up. Goes short to Jardel Bob. And they're starting to turn it on now, the Aussies. Beautiful presence of mind there for Seamus Edwards. Watch him as he just looks like he has all the time in the world. Sums it up, delivers a perfect pass there to Jardel.
And the Australians are really just playing speed through the field and just accurate. And what I've noticed from them is just they're doing probably more of the short passes. New Zealand are probably looking a bit too long. I see a couple of the players sort of rubbing their hands. Maybe they've got a bit of sweat. So as the coaches, you'll be asking our players probably just go for more of a shorter passes through the field.
Hotham with camera. Hotham here just running into traffic on that occasion. And we've made mention a couple of times, Michael, that the Kiwis have really been in the games in the first half. That might be one of the key learnings coming away from the Youth Trans Tasman series this year, is to be able to play for that full 40 so they can really take it to Australia in the back end of that second half.
Yeah, we've certainly seen them competitive, that's for sure, but it's about playing that full 40.
It's Australia again. Great attacking position. Looking to finish off the Trans-Tasman series in style, and they're doing it here in the second half as the Kiwis get penalised for not moving forward off their line. Sweeper comes, they give, comes off the right foot. Play on is the call again. Nothing going the way of New Zealand at the moment. Owen Flaherty getting that one in for the Australians. And they might start celebrating in the box. Interesting call. Looked like Kemero was short of the line on that occasion, and I'm not too sure.
Just a sweet play. Step back in on the inside of Taha Kemera and border ground.
They've been trying to claim the no touch on the previous play, which then put him out of position for the next one. Aussies take full advantage. Penalty's going to go against Australia on this occasion.
Calm urgency on the ball now. The New Zealanders just look like they're going through their attack moves, but really latching no one, drawing no one. So
and Australian players caught short of the line on that occasion, so nice work from New Zealand. It's good awareness, presence of mind just to play on, and they get their second one on the board. You can see the Aussies short of the line.
Good show. Staples hearing a call from the referee saying that the player's off, so he's taken advantage of that.
Another one on the board.
Certainly what the New Zealanders need.
Yeah, hopefully that gives them a little bit of a spark. 6-2 score, still a ways to go for New Zealand. Australia again, still continuing to mount pressure on. Crow sends it back infield. Having to dip down to pick that one up was Condon. Bob juggles it.
A lot of chat by Morrison asking his other middle to get up.
Edwards floats over the top. Touch made from foot. Nice job. With the penalty for the late pass. Mixed 20s coming up after this one, Michael. What a series that has been. Australia have secured it, but really had to fight to get it. Game one only winning by 1, 8-7 was the score in that one, and only getting up by 2 in the second game, 7-5. So it'll be a great game as well. Next up out here on the main field.
Yep, I think so. Look, and you mentioned earlier about New Zealanders being really competitive in the first half. I think what we've seen from our 20s team is definitely they can do that probably for 3 quarters. So for the final game of this Trans-Tasman, the coaches will be looking for a complete 40 minutes out of them.
Probably the same across all the 20s divisions, to be honest. Well, the 20 girls are in the similar boat. They've been there again in patches against the Australians, only going down by a couple, I think, yesterday afternoon as well. Took it to them in game one. Oh, here we go. It's been picked off now. Yeah, it was
unfortunately, I think the 20 girls may not have crossed the line yesterday.
Yeah, that was the, actually, I'm just recalling now, the game where we went in at halftime 0-0, which has been a long time since we've seen a 0-0 score, but the Australians just came out in the second half and absolutely ran away with it. So, again, they're a chance, and then the 20 boys, well...
Thanks very much for bringing that up.
Sorry, mate. Cox gets the ball down, attacks the line. No, 2 referees are coming together. I think the on-field was happy to award this one. What are they going with here? They're going to say the touch was made. Yep, play the ball, continue on.
That's why I call it a great call from the referee.
Cox goes back infield. Goes away from Robinson. That's Cox with the ball now, I should say. Kelso plays it. Cox, right foot, touch. Nice job. Last one. On the play here for New Zealand. They might kill it in the corner. Kelso still trying to jink and jive. He'll get penalised for throwing the ball away. It's a sloppy little error. Didn't really need to do that. They're well in control here. Give up an extra 10 metres to the New Zealanders. As Fawkes goes across the park. Kemera, it's a nice extra ball. This is better from New Zealand. They're starting to roll in nicely. Nice little handoff. Oh, gee whiz. That was almost, although they have scored on 2 occasions, probably the best set of the match for them, and just a whisker away. Ball just going behind on that link hole.
Yep, and it's a prime example of starting the roll on really sharp and fast from their 10-metre line all the way through. And almost getting a touchdown. And now they find themselves on defence, the New Zealanders.
Edwards picks up. Takes another deflection, can't reel that one back in. Josh Burgess. More work to do here for New Zealand.
Coaches will be asking for good comms on the line. Stay connected.
Bob plays it, bounces up in the ruck. Bit of pointing going on out there from the on-field officials. They are still not moving forward. Pick up, play on the 5. They give early balls through their hands. Edwards tries to get on the outside. Touches the claim and made. Nice work from the outside men there. Hawkeye Farron.
Good touch.
To Edwards. He holds it. Bob goes into half. Feeds out the back. Just goes over the shoulder there. Bradley Pardon. A rare error for Australia in the second half. Just getting away with that one, New Zealand.
Risky to get away with it.
Again, this time Pardon though screens up out of the line. Puts pressure on New Zealand. Over the mark is the call.
Bit of a shame because we know what they can produce, and we saw it the last set of 6 down. Almost coming off with a try there. And again, the New Zealand team need to really pick up the defence on the line here.
Sweeper comes around, early ball back to Bob. He feeds it as well. Touch, I think it's made, and I'm going to point to the spot again. Oh, he can't get a break at the moment. Poor old Oliver Foote. He's making the right calls, but just can't quite get there in the nick of time. He's a whisker away. So we watch the reverse angle. Nice ball work from Australia. Yeah, it's a close one.
Certainly is. Just not going to the rub of the green of the New Zealanders at this stage.
Crowd trying to rally behind the Kiwis here to get them across the line again. Hotham, can they finish off with some positivity here, the New Zealanders? Beautiful ball. They're going to get there in the corner. Well deserved. Great response. What a ripping pass that was.
And here we go. We see Taha Kemera pick up the ball, step back, looks long. Finds his winger, Ferrant. Great touch. Great touchdown. And this is where we've seen when New Zealand have put themselves in the position on the field. They're able to actually conjure up, some really good touchdowns, but they haven't been in that space enough.
Straight back in possession after the restart. Go to Edwards. Edwards fires a left to right. Oh, well, we'll answer the call as well. Seamus Edwards. Have a look at this with defensive pressure right up in his face. And just to throw an absolute ripper of a ball out. Let's have a look at this as Bob comes back on the midfield. Just manages to get the one away. And nobody at home. It's Jack Smith. Strolls over to get another one on the board for Australia.
And that's why when you're playing any Australian team in any code, it's so dangerous. Even after you score, they've got to reply. And that brings us to full time here.
Yeah, they make the touch, the Blues. Shaking hands in the Australian box, hugs and high fives, and shaking hands out on the field as well. But yet again, the Australians, they close out this series. They get 3 wins in a row, but we touched on the many stages throughout this tournament for both teams. The Kiwis really brought it to them, but the class of the Australians wins out in the end.
Yeah, it certainly was. And it's always what I've seen here. It's probably the first 2 to 3 minutes after half-time where the Australian teams have come out and really got a couple of quick touchdowns. And that's, you know, as a team, you've got to really keep up. If you get deflated really early, it becomes a long second half.
So the 18 boys close out the series as mentioned. They get the cleanest sweep, 3-0 over New Zealand. Congratulations to the Kiwis. Great performance throughout the tournament. We'll head down and grab a chat with some of the Australian players, and then we've got 20 mix action. You're coming your way. Down on the field with Noah Hotham and mate again. Just showing signs of glimpses of good things from you guys across the weekend. Again, you were in it in the first half, but they just ran away from you again in the second.
Yeah, it was a big improvement from yesterday, and that was real proud of the boys, and that's what we looked to do, but unfortunately it didn't come away with the result.
Talk us through your team, mate. You must be proud leading these boys around. They really showed, like we said, good signs, but they ripped in and they did the country proud.
Yeah, did the country proud. Some big ticker out there. I played to the final, so up against a pretty amazing Aussie side and really took it to us.
And I think we sort of touched on as well, just the experience overall, mate. How have you found the Trans-Tasman series this year?
Yeah, it's a great experience. Playing this level of footy, you never get to play it anywhere else in the world, and yeah, just getting started.
Well, congratulations, mate. Hopefully you head back across to New Zealand better for the experience. We know you'll come back bigger and better next time when you take on the Aussies. Thanks, and all the best, mate. Tasman series winning captain. That must sound pretty good, mate.
Yeah, no, it's pretty amazing, eh? Wearing this gold and green jersey, you know, like heaps of pride from the boys, and it showed actually in the last 2 games. We just stuck it out to the Kiwis there, and yeah, got to win in the end, which is fucking awesome.
It was similar again. They really tested you, particularly in the first half, throughout all 3 games. But the class of your side, you must be proud of the way that you finished off the second half.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, we had a chat in the tunnel there. It was a bit serious. We weren't coming out as hard as we spoke about. But yeah, in the second half, we said we'll just put our heads down and go through the middle, and I think we did that to get the win in the end.
Talk about your boys, mate. You must be proud leading those guys out on the park.
Yeah, yeah, it's a pretty unreal experience. Them boys, like we had 12 debutants, so like I think for them, I think it's a pretty amazing achievement. And for me, I'm so proud, and yeah, I'm sure everyone else is as well.
Doing it with your brother as well, mate. What a special moment for the both of you guys to be able to share that on the field.
Yeah, not many people get the opportunity to do that with their siblings anyway. But yeah, pretty special. We got to share that win together.
Well, congratulations, mate. 3-0 series sweep. That's a memory you'll be able to hold on. Captain of the side as well. Great job.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Number Hawkins. Number 12, Jamie Wyatt. Number 13, Kira Toro. Number 14, Charlotte Bush. Number 15, Keelan Murrow. And 16, Pamela Adams. Ladies of Australia, a warm welcome to the field, led by their captain, Pamela Stanhope. Number 8, Thomas Leaney. Number 9, Blake.
What it's about playing us. Yeah? The talk's done, time for talk's finished, let's have the actions out, we know what actions need to be. So defensive team, we get up, we meet them on the 8, we force them to play us. Okay, let's show them. Nice and loud and proud team.
Kiwis on 3, 1, 2, 3, Kiwis!
Cam at mid.
And we're back out here on the number 2 oval. The 20s teams in the mixed division have made their way onto the field. And gee whiz, the mixed divisions have been fantastic across the weekend. Australia have sealed the series 2-0, but really had to fight in both games to be able to close those ones out. Corey Russell has jumped back into the box for these games, and she's going to be on again, mate.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. This has been a cracking series, although Australia do have the 2-0 advantage and have the series win. They've been tightly contested games, and this is going to be the exact same, I feel.
Yeah, they only got up by the 1 try in game 1. 8-7 was the score there, and 2 tries separated them in game 2, 7-5. So, can the Kiwis stop the clean sweep? We've seen a couple from the Aussie teams this morning. Great to see the Kiwis get their first win on the board. Here we go. Underway, first possession here for Australia. Stanhope, the captain of the side, working with Drew Price in the middle of the field. They come out to the right-hand side now. They run back infield, and Stanhope and Drew Price Yeah, they've set up an absolute pearler.
Might be a little bit biased here, but a little bit of a Redlands connection brewing up in the middle of the park there as Price dishes it off to his link. They just go a nice little ninja play off a sweeper on the link and diving over for the first try of the game. 1-0.
Got to give my customary shout out to Nanny Price over in Scotland as well, who tunes into every game that Drew and brother James play. I hope you're doing well back home. A little bit hotter here than what it would be back there. Grandson's doing you proud here, setting up an absolute ripper there to get the Australians on the board. First one there, in their first set, 1-0 to Australia. Can New Zealand hit back here? Nice little face ball. Oh, try to rip it out as well. And the ball just tipping away. Couldn't be reeled in there from Jamie Wyatt. Australians back on the attack on their right-hand side of the field. Stanhope, try scorer. Price, and who set it up. So roll in now with Potts. Pick up Kieran Hughes. Keep an eye out for him if he gets some open space. What a tournament he's had. They play out the back to Ty. Ty gets covered nicely. And the ball back to the Kiwis.
Well constructed set from the Aussies, but well defended again from New Zealand.
Kiwis now on their side of the field. Calais Adams makes it forward. 15 there. Morrell strapping on the shoulder for game 3. Pick up and go. Cross field. Yeah, slipping one down. Couldn't be reeled in. Ty picks up again with Hughes. Oof, speculated pass out to the wing. He held on to. Ty again. Skips away from the New Zealand defenders. Yoda. His first touch of the game. Switch in. Hegedus for the penalty, and they will get it. Foot in the ruck there. Going against New Zealand. Tap taken. Hegedus. Leota sweeps. Comes off his right foot. Just holds the football up.
He's been very dangerous this series, hasn't he, Leota? As soon as he has the ball in his hands, you just feel something's going to happen.
Leany now sweeps around the back, gets the ball, goes back to Leota. He comes off his right foot, beats one, can't beat the second. Play on the 5. Back out to James Hegedus. Leany pulls out the New Zealand defenders. Rolls into the line now. Leota again. They go the wraparound play. It's taking a deflection. They're going to give 6 more. Coming off Darius Hignett-Morgan on that occasion. He's been great for New Zealand as well in game 1 and 2. Leota again sweeps around. Hegedus goes through the middle. Penalty coming here to Australia. Players not moving forward.
A couple of big sets here now for New Zealand. You don't want to give Australia an early lead. They're hard to pin back when they get going.
A little sweeping play out the back.
They'll be happy with that. The Kiwis have just got to put the ball down the other end of the field now.
Morgan gets him going forward. Let's work just to get away from Wilkes on that occasion, pick up some extra metres. And the penalty will help as well. Australia offside. Go over the halfway line, get us back underway. Hawkin takes the tap, receives the ball back from the roll ball. Hawkin again. Here he comes around the back. Can't get through the Australian line. Penalty's going to be given. And the forward pass. Freeze have been all over them throughout the weekend. As the Aussies now will make changes. Hegedus. Tough hit up. Rainer Badior going forward. Referees setting the tone early here. Price passes off to Lachlan. He makes the tap. Pops back infield. Gives it to Price. Stanhope directing traffic out there for the Aussies. Price. Jinkin driving around. Still haven't made the touch on Drew Price. Still going. Searching for the penalty. Trying to get the Kiwis to come forward. There's got to be something coming. Does now. tap. Ball in one hand, plays it now. Stanhope dishes. They go back midfield. What about the combination to start this match between Drew Price and Talis Stanhope? 2 tries have both come when they've had the ball in possession.
Let's have a look at the replay here. Drew Price jinking around. Gets what he wants, exactly what he wants, just comes back open. Talis with a pretty good catch. He did well to reel that in and did well to finish that try off. But as you said before, it's a deadly combination out there at the moment for Australia, and New Zealand are struggling to find answers for him.
Kiwis get us back underway.
Oh, not what the Kiwis needed now.
Stanhope plays it. Rainer Badior comes towards the sideline. Stanhope will do the same. Wilkes, bobbles, catches it. Brilliant.
That's a KFC classic catch, that one.
Never in doubt. Presence of mind there, just to throw the Dukes out behind and falls in the breadbasket nicely. Crowd appreciated it. It's Hughes. It's up with Ty. A little pop-out play for Hughes. The Kiwis getting hands on that. They're going to get a penalty. No, they're going to signal with 6 more. Coro getting hands on the ball on that occasion. Potts picks up. Ty comes off the left foot, goes low to Hughes. Now the New South Wales boys combining, saying, Queensland boys, what you can do, we can do better.
Let's have a look at the replay here. Nice little set up. I want you to have a look at this left foot. Bang. That's sharp. And this ball to catch and pass it. And another good finish from the Australians. They're on fire at the moment. The Kiwis are struggling to come up with answers. They're just...
Kiwis here. Trying to get themselves back into the match. Down by 3. Electric start here from the Emus. Sigmund Morgan throws a beautiful ball. Nicely cut back on the inside as well. Classy ball, classy finish from the Kiwis. They needed that. They've got to stay within striking distance of the Aussies. That's a great try.
Have a go at this left to right too. Comes, straightens the attack up, throws it. That's as good as it gets when in terms of left to rights. And nice right foot step, straight over. And they needed that, New Zealand. They didn't want Australia to get too far away from them. And to bring it back to a 2-try deficit is exactly what the doctor ordered for them.
Yeah, nice finish from Wayland. Get the first on the board here for the Kiwis. Pretty big defensive stop needed here as well. Try and stop the flow on from the Australians. They roll into the line with Hegedes. Little bobble. Ooh, can't hang on to it this time. Penalty given again.
I thought he just dropped it.
Yeah, tough call. Tough call. Not sure whether the defenders played too much of an impact on that occasion. Penalties being given. We play on. Space on the open side here. Try to end up coming back infield. Leota gets away from one. Make the touch on him now. Back midfield with Leaney. Hegedes wraps. Leota holds. Touch made there from Hawken. And the Kiwis hold out. Hawken comes up out of the line again. Hegedes holds and goes short to Isaiah Leota. The referees are going to take it away though. Another forward pass. Yeah, danger signs that they're opening up. All 3 tries pretty much comes through the middle for New Zealand. This comes that way again for the 4th for Australia. Forward pass called. Correct play the ball now. Gives possession back to Australia. Smack on the halfway line. So put it through the hands. Leota. Hegedes takes it forward. Changes on. Rainer Badior. It's away from one defender. Takes the touch. It's Price and Stanhope. And they got another trick up their sleeve here. This connection. Price takes it. Rainer Badior from half. Stanhope comes off the left foot. Goes short. Trying to get the 6 to go. Touch is made. Last one here for Australia. Stanhope picks up and goes. Gets clipped on the boots.
Good defence by New Zealand. Well to hold him out there as the dangerous duo came onto the field, but came up with answers this time for him. Good to see.
Down the sideline they go, the Kiwis. 3 changes onto the park. Fourth makes his way on now. Pick up and go. This is a nice roll into the line. The Australian players going to be called offside. No. And the ball back over. Progress to the 10-metre line. Stanhope, here we go. Nice work there from Jamie Wyatt. Claiming the no touch. Not sure if that's what the penalty was given for. That's Faria. Ball in hand. Receives it back from the ruck from Murrell. Now gives back to Murrell. No half in place here. Will force them to reset their attacking line. Again, just pulling away from the Australians. Morgan now picks it up. Does he go back to that left to right? Goes short this time. Ooh, wow.
Great defence from Potts in the middle. Try-saving touch.
Still play on here for the Kiwis. Being forced to retreat. Hignett Morgan trying to put the footwork on. Can't get away from Wilkes. Australia put it through the hands straight away with Hughes. Nothing wrong with that contact. He's going across the face. Potts takes it forward over the halfway line. The Aussies go with Kate Ryan.
Might have had 7 on the field then again, Scotty, I think.
Oh, into the in-goal area. Plenty of options. Doesn't take the right one. Just a misdirected pass in the end. If it was on the money, probably would have been another try there for
Thought he
Australia.
had about 4 options and 3 of them were the right one, but I think he went for the 4th one.
Unlucky. Kiwis with the dummy. Picks up good metres off touch 1. Then they put it through the hands. Morgan having to come back, replay that one on the mark. Looking a little bit lethargic, the Kiwis, and the penalty given over the mark. Here's the call. The header will take the tap. Get us back underway. 3-0, or 3-1, my apologies, the score. Australia in control here. Blistering start from the Aussies with Leota. Just tries to get on the outside. A player who thought might have been offside, and Cameron Tyrea. Leota again. Linking up with Hegedus. Hegedus gets it now. Goes away from the wrapper. Comes off right foot. Tries to get left foot underneath. Another penalty though. Players offside. Australia will take the opportunity to make some changes. Have to work with each other here as 3 players come onto the field. They send it out the back deep to Price. He just crabs across field. Gives the Aussies a chance to get their shape back in line. Stanhope and Price.
What have they got here?
They go infield to Price this time. Ooh, can't quite get away from.
They seem to like the middles at the moment. I think they've seen a little bit of success there and they're sticking with it till it doesn't work.
Here they go again. And a Badior from half. Stanhope rips long. Goes to the link hole for Price.
Great touch by the winger.
Fifth touch here for Australia. Price will just tuck this one under the wing. Finish deep in New Zealand's end. No touch. They're going to bring it back. Hear that through the effects. And they're going to get marched up as well. Giving the ball back to the mark. So we were a frustrating first half here for New Zealand. Just really haven't found their groove at any stage. Still only down by 2.
It's been that sort of game though, hasn't it, mate? I think Australia would feel the same way as well as New Zealand. I don't think no team's been able to find a constant rhythm about their game today.
Price and Stanhope again working with each other, shooting up out of the line. Oh, and picked off
great
with the
defense.
onside. Yeah, great work. Shooting up there, Koru, and then had the presence of mind to turn back. And Price tried to thread the needle. He was able to pick that one off as well. So it's defensive efforts like that that are going to keep the Kiwis in the game. They just need to be able to finish off down the other end. Fifth touch though, still wide away. He lost track of the count. At 6, they had to hand the football over. Stanhope goes to Price. They come back to the mark. Steer dishes from half to Wilkes. Ty, Potts and Hughes back on the field for Australia. Here goes Hughes. Lightning. Ooh,
maybe a forward pass, I think. Yeah. Well picked up by the refs there.
Nick Morgan takes one forward. So does Ferreira.
Puts the Kiwis in a good attacking position here now to really insert themselves into this game and bring it back to a one try deficit type of thing. So let's see if they can get on the board here and make that happen.
Nice footwork.
Oh, just couldn't get it off his toe.
I think he's a tough one to pick in there for Kalen Latoa.
So you feel like 3-1 to Australia right now, hey? You feel like if Australia score the next one, they could really start tightening the screws on them. So I think it's a must that New Zealand are probably next to score.
Higgins rolls forward. It'll be ball down. Good call. Referee Campbell Muir. Good contact. I'll be able to pick up some of the messages coming from the Australian box in front of us there. You can hear the coach coming through our headset saying, we want to go straight. Going too laterally at the moment.
Jason Martin, though, mate, he's a cranky old fella. Cranky old man, Jace is.
So the Kiwis back on the attack. Oh, trying to thread. Might have been a chance. No, the referee's going to pull it back. Would have been a touching pass or another forward pass. Half a chance. Looked like they were going to look for that passive out the back. Went short. Kiwis now, opportunity to put a little bit of pressure on as the Australians are trying to make changes. That's ball down as well.
Yeah.
So they're leaving the door slightly ajar here, the Aussies. Couple of mistakes from them in the last few minutes of this first half. They've got to capitalise, New Zealand. They haven't really had too many opportunities deep down this end of the field. They've got a golden chance now. Losing the footing, nice late switch. The Australians hold their line. Tuakana, he might be one to spark New Zealand. He's got the ball in hand now, just floats back over the top. Just still looking a bit disjointed. Adams goes for Tuakana, half, beautiful left to right, tips away. Still can't come up with the points.
I think they just lost their way a little bit, that set of 6 New Zealand. I don't think they had, no. They didn't really have a set plan, I don't think. It just looked like they were a little bit lost. So let's see if they, the coaches send them on with a little bit of a message here to maybe fix that up. In Australia, they just keep letting New Zealand back into the game.
Raina Badior coming up with the mistake on that occasion. Still making changes here, the Kiwis. Sydney Morgan has a look around, see where his support players are. Onto the field now. Ferreira. So drive in, hit it Morgan again. Holds the ball up, sends it out to the corner. Nice footwork. They come across and shut down Ella Donald. Last one here, nothing going on for the Kiwis again.
Yeah, again, not a great set for the Kiwis there. They put on a little bit of defensive pressure here. But yeah, just not what you needed right now in terms of line attack. They needed to be a little bit more structured than that and have a bit of a better plan of attack.
I think the Aussies might just be looking to complete here. They're struggling to get over their halfway. As they do now, Potts just grits the teeth. Late switch back to Ty. Look out for the footwork here of Ty. Just stumbles in to the New Zealand defender. Shot there from Murrell. On the sideline they go with Donald. Ferreira just chucking forward. More the same for Matsati. Huda goes in the background. Have they got anything up their sleeve here? Do they throw it around? A little bit of footwork. And they'll finish off in the corner there. Tairia getting touch. So, yeah, a bit of a grind as well. The Australians go into the lead, into the break, I should say, with the lead. But a couple of errors towards the back end of the first half crept into their game. New Zealand just not able to capitalise at the moment, but they're still within a sniff.
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. I feel like this game's just sort of on a knife set at the moment. It's just whoever wants to take it by the horns and take it home here. New Zealand definitely had their chances late in that second half to really insert themselves into the game and bring the game a little bit closer. And who knows, maybe that's a chance that's probably slipped away from them. You feel like Australia will come out of the break a little bit better and a little bit recharged because the longer that half went, the worse Australia got. So I think they'll be looking for a little bit of shade here, ice on the necks, and I feel like we'll see a different Australian side in this second half.
Half-time score here in Game 3 of the 20s mixed. Australia leading this one. Current score, Australia 3, New Zealand 1.
So we just launched Inferno as our partner today. For a period of 4 years, they've been wonderful supporters of our sport over a long period of time. Director Gavin Shuke has been a mainstay of our sport from a participation point of view all the way through our high performance and really understands the teamwear space really, really intimately. So they're a great partner. Looking forward to welcoming them on board today, and also got the opportunity to launch our new on-field strip with our Youth Trans Tasman against New Zealand coming up.
As a legend of the game, touch football is undoubtedly your passion. How do you feel about this partnership?
Well, it's kind of a dream come true because when we first started Inferno, the idea was to try and make quality apparel and just try and make something that uniforms that you can be proud of, and to get this relationship, and with my history in the game, it's something that I will treasure, and I just know that will be a great relationship for us and TFA moving forward.
And you know the sport. Do you think that's going to help you create great kit for everyone?
Yeah, certainly, and it's going to start with the Youth Trans Tasman. So we've designed a special design playing kit that really hasn't been done before. So it's going to be special with special designs. We've included some new features for elite playing. And we've also redefined the colours to make certain they have a standard colours for all the uniforms. So it's been a bit of a process so far, but it's a really exciting future.
How do you like the new Inferno kit?
I think it's pretty awesome. It feels pretty fresh. It looks pretty fresh. I love the design on the back. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
The new Inferno kit is awesome. The colours look amazing. They're super comfortable to wear. So I think when the players put them on, they're going to be really happy.
Players made their way back onto the field for the second half here. A tight battle between both teams. The Australians, though, have the lead 3-1 score going into the halftime break. Kiwis, plenty of opportunities to try and claw this lead back. And probably not the start that they want there. Tuakana just running into the support player there, Koro. They just got to get on a run, the Kiwis. Just play simple football, will get themselves back into the match. They've got to be strong in defence as well, but I feel like if they can just get one more try, Corey, and this might help them as well. If they get the opening one, might just be the spark they need to get back in the match.
I dare say the halftime chat would have been around structuring their attack. I think, you know, a lot of New Zealand's game's good at the moment, but it's just when they're down their attacking end of the field, they just don't have anything to set up for. So maybe there's been a couple of messages about that. You know, they've had a little bit of excess off an ML platform with the throw on a left to right. So, yeah, maybe they stick to that. Maybe they don't. Let's see what they've got in store for us.
Murrell dishes, Morgan sweeps around the back. Murrell goes away from him. They always create the numbers there. Slide defence. Rena Badior making the touch on that occasion. Murrell again, a little bit sloppy in the roll ball. They play on, send it over if they can get back infield. Oh, has that touch been made? Jeez, an effort there. Hella Donald has been rock solid out there for the Kiwis throughout this tournament.
Very good touch. Very good ball too. So it's a better attack from New Zealand. Asking the Aussies to make defensive decisions, which is what you want on the attacking side of things.
Changes comes on, the dynamic threesome here. Potts goes out to tie. We've seen that pop out play on a number of occasions. Hughes tries to thread the needle as well. Takes a deflection off New Zealand, no hands in, so they regain possession. They'll make changes now. Ooh, flat ball back inside to Donald. Over the halfway line they go. New Zealand, can they link up? Oh, Falcon. Might be the first one of the tournament. I don't think we've seen too many.
Wow. New Zealand have got to fix that up too. You know, they're not going to win this game by attacking from 30 metres out. You know, they've got to get themselves down to the Aussies line. They're just not going to win the game by rucking out like that. And the Aussies will have a field day with them.
Hughes has to go back to the mark. It's high now. Receives the ball back from Potts. Gives it back. Exchange of passing here between Ty and Potts. Hughes goes into half, picks up, goes short, looks for the bump. Penalty again given. New Zealand. All pressure on their try line here for the Kiwis. Ty, left foot early, goes left foot long over the top. And finished off from Molly Donkin.
Got a fair bit of footwork the young fella does, and that was a pretty handy left to right as well. As we see a little bit of an out ball, comes off the left and just picks and chooses what he wants. Straight over the winger's head, that'll be a try. I feel like that could be the one that maybe breaks the game open for the Australians, and you know, that's New Zealand. They need to hit back, and they need to hit back soon.
Adams grabs across field from the restart. 4-1. Here's the score. Tuakana in that extra ball out. Picks up from the half. Tries to get in underneath. Adams will play the ball. Wyatt comes in from half. Tuakana, can he inject himself into this match? Holds the ball up. Searching for a penalty. The Australians holding their nerve in defence. Adams missing a target. Pretty much flooded down this short side as well. The Australian defence probably there to answer the call if they held on to that one. Wilkes dishes the ball. Price goes down the sideline. Back infield now with Ryan. Tuakana called out of the line. Hegedus switches. Nice roll into the line. Hegedus picks up again. Plays out the back. Leota. Oh, the late flick. interesting to see
Definitely
if
on,
the big
though.
man was on the outside of his defender and could have strolled over himself.
I said just before we went to the half-time break that I thought we were going to see a different Australian side coming out in the second half. And you can tell that they're really, really starting to tighten the screws and really put on a little bit of a clinic here.
Almost threading the needle. Hicknett Morgan
Oh,
juggles
that's
it.
Oh!
Did he get it down?
Oh, no.
They got
I would like to see a replay of this. I don't know about that.
Have a look.
But as I've just given Australia a compliment, they've gone straight through the guts of them.
So
The old behind the back.
Threads it. Juggle, juggle, juggle. Reel it in.
Oh, does he put it down?
No problem.
Oh!
Gee whiz.
I tell you what, mate.
Oh.
We'll say it's not the first time we've seen something like that this weekend as well. Maybe a benefit of the doubt towards the attacker, maybe.
Benefit of the doubt. I think it sort of crept into the mind.
Did he
The
send it up?
referee's like, surely he couldn't knock it on there.
Couldn't do that. Did he send it up? He must have sent it up to the bunker as a try, maybe.
Oh my gosh,
not enough
not enough to overrule
Yeah, not
it.
enough conclusive evidence.
Yeah, righto. Here we go. So Potts comes up with the error. He did everything after all the juggle and everything like that to take it away.
But at the end of the day, it's on the scoreboard.
All fish and chip paper now. The Kiwis, this is where, after they get a little bit of good work down the other end, they score. The Aussies come up with an error and they gain possession and they turn it back over. It's just what's costing them throughout this match so far. Potts comes in. Hughes. Yeah, for the footwork again. Tie. Gee whiz. Speed he produces as well after he comes off that left foot. Impressive. Hughes gets down low. Touch made. Tie and a half. Potts. He comes off the left foot. Flicks out the back to Ty. What options does he go? Good.
Great defence. Great recovery.
Tuakana coming across with that one. Ty just looking to hold the football up and have a look at his outside options. Tuakana sniping him from the inside. Down the sideline they go.
It's a better rucking set from New Zealand. They're going to finish. Oh, that's good pressure. They're going to finish down Australia's end of the park.
Pick up and go. Back in field. Nice ball. Back in from Ferreira. He's the one that set up the try for Hicknett Morgan. Here he is. He's still putting it through the hand.
6 to go.
Positive play.
Had a slap at it.
Positive play from the Kiwis. Shooting the football around. Still 4-2. They're still not too far away from the Aussies. Gee whiz, they get another one on the board. She is on. They look to go down that short side. Run into Kieran Hughes. What have they got here, New Zealand? Toa into half. Wrap around. They come open side. Off the fingertips. Ooh.
Forward pass.
Forward first. Big bombs thrown there from Tyria. Tyria. And back to the mark you go. You've got to react to this now as well, New Zealand. Get up, keep this pressure going.
Oh, he's dropped it.
Great work. So the tide is starting to change a little bit now in favour of New Zealand in terms of possession. Again, being able to capitalise on the opportunities they have is what's let them down throughout the campaign. And continuing on in this match with Tuakana on the field. Calais Adams into half. What can they produce? Easy touches so far from the Australians. Cordo into half, goes to Tuakana. Just a little bit flat coming in on fifth touch.
Yeah, again, line attack not at its best there for New Zealand, which is a shame. The Aussies, they'll be very disciplined here in trying to put the ball down the other end of the field.
Badior pops back midfield. Price will take a hit up. Becomes more centralised as well. Stanhope switches in. Rainer Badior kicks away from Tuakana. Created numbers. Has a dive himself. Tuakana comes again.
Oh, he's going to give it a try. Great kick out there from the Australian. Got away from his defender. And it did enough to get one on the board there for the Aussies, and it's a well needed, really. The Kiwis were starting to get a bit of a roll on, but I'd like to see how close this is.
Probably down first.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
Great job.
Really slowed down here, and you probably
might
have
not
to
have.
say
Cool.
pretty close there anyway. Maybe that's the get square for dropping
Could
it over
be.
the line.
Could be. 5-2. Kiwis can they hit back? Nice take. Ruby Hodgson. Morgan sends it through the hands. Can't get away. An occasion for Rira. This goes out to Leota. They hit up again for Isaiah. Leaning out. This directing traffic. Going to pull them back. Taken from New Zealand. Over to the box side they go. Yoda almost getting caught in the ruck with meters. Squirt from the number 1, Ruby Hodgson. Just better roll into the line here. Taria plays the ball. Pick up, they go short to Taria. Can't skip away. Then he makes the touch.
Look a lot better, New Zealand, don't they, when they're able to roll into the line at the moment. When it's a bit of a static set and they get a whole set on the line, they don't look as good as when they, run into the line.
Look at this. Goes to Ryan. Penalty against Australia.
What's that for?
7 on.
7 on.
The number 2
Come back over.
I missed that one too.
Yeah.
I didn't see the 7.
Elo referees picking that one up. There's been an interchange infringement. Can the Kiwis get another one on the board? Try and make a match of this. Sweep there from Ryan. So we're just kind of going sideways at the moment, the Kiwis. Someone to straighten them up. Turkana. Back on the field. Here they go. They roll into the line. Adams picks up. Looks to go short. They can't reel that one in. Pretty tough ask.
Struggling to execute again. I know I've said it probably a million times, but just the line attack side of things with New Zealand really letting them down. Tough take there from Hughes. Holds onto it. He's forward again. Picks up the meters. Forward tie now. Grips the teeth. There's Ty, floats one over the top, dips in between Ryan and Olivia Steer. Kiwis directed back to the mark. So O'Donnell plays the ball, back underway. Quarter over towards the sub-box side. More changes again. Really tough conditions out here this afternoon. Sun shining. Temperatures are high here in Newcastle. No half in place for New Zealand. Murrell tries to get him going forward. Couldn't be picked up from Ferreira. Wilkes. Hughes again. And Badior onto the field. Stanhope, the skipper. He comes back on. Combined with Price again. Price goes away from Stanhope. Throws a beautiful link ball to Melanie Wilkes. And that is an absolute classic. Drew Price is having a wow of a game out here this afternoon. Yeah, dishes it back inside to Stanhope. He just comes off his rights, picks his option, bang, fires it to the links, and it's a great finish as well. And you feel like with around 5 minutes to go, that's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, pretty good performance from the Australians. Their most complete one. Yeah, pretty much in control from the opening whistle throughout this match.
You'd have to say we've had a player in the Aussie side on the game one being ruled out with concussion. So these girls out here in this mixed Aussie side, they're playing with 4 girls at the moment, which is, 2 wingers stay on the whole time, and there's 2 links playing with each other, which is tough to do in an international match, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's a really good point. Extremely tough conditions, playing at this high level. Yeah, there the whole time. Good job from the Aussie wingers and links as well. It's Ryan again. Rolls over the halfway line. Hegadis puts the foot down. Leaney picks up. Leaney gets away from one. Links up with Hegadis. And that is a pretty classy bit of football as well. New Zealand players may have been called offside. Take advantage. Too good there.
Strolls over Hegadis, doesn't he? Aussie's really now starting to run away with it.
7-2 the score. And the Kiwis finish off with some positivity here in the back end of this match.
You feel like the score at the moment doesn't describe what this series, how tight of a contest it's been, which is a shame for New Zealand type of thing, because the first game they were in it. They were up by 1 with 4 minutes to go or something like that. It's been a really tightly contested match here. I just don't know what's gone wrong for New Zealand today.
Lucky forward pass off the end to Akana, did a good job to beat the Australian defender off that left foot. Nice meters here, the dummy shown, still going. Fantastic work, Olivia Steer. And the Aussies, they'll jump off the back of this. Touch 2. Floyd Ty mixed up with Potts. Early ball again. Potts just rolling through the line. Hughes picks it up with one hand, sends it out, takes a deflection. They'll get 6 more. Steer, if it didn't come off the Kiwi hands, would have gone straight into the break basket there of Olivia Steer, and it would have been another one on the board.
Have a smile, Jace. Look at him down there. He's up 7. What's the score? 7-2, and he can't crack a smile. He's a cranky old man, isn't he?
Potts goes back infield. Tie again. Pulls them back. Hughes. Combination these 3 young men have had throughout the tournament as well. Ty throws the dummy. I'll say touch made. Floyd Ty comes back to the 5. Kieran Hughes switches in Potts. Tie and a half. Nice work. If you touch, one to make for New Zealand. Ty tries the footwork again. Does he get on the outside? Scramble there.
I wouldn't want to be in front of that left foot, that's for sure. That's a pretty deadly left foot, that.
Cordo coming across to make that touch in the end. To Akana, just rolling forward. New Zealand, the capper, Captain Matato. Ella Donald from the penalty. Moves forward. Nice meters here. Murrell dishes off. Ferreira. Sweep around the back now. Hignett Morgan goes away from him. Comes back his way now. Ty gets his hands on the ball. 6 more touches here to New Zealand. Ferreira. Hignett Morgan working together in the middle of the field. Here he goes into the in-goal area. It's Ferreira. Links up. Good result. Links up with Ruby Hodgson on that occasion. Early in the touch count. Just saw the space, picked up and went.
Yeah, they've got one on the board here. Probably just a little bit of lazy defence in the middle there. Yeah, he does well to find the right option, and New Zealand are on the board. What's that make it, mate? 7-3.
7-3 on the board. Stanhope. Rena Badior. Price comes in. Look at this. Ryan through the middle.
Touch. That is a good touch.
They'll pull it back regardless.
Go for the forward pass though.
Nice little set piece there. Nice line run from Kate Ryan as well. On the sideline to go. Second half starting to wind down now. Adams back in field. Hootie goes in the background. Adams, you got one last trick up their sleeve. Still throwing the ball. Hickman Morgan loops one over the top, and Raina Badior will make the touch to close this one out, and Australia have closed the series out. Clean sweep for them. Pretty much a perfect performance for them here in Game 3.
Yeah, you can't get much better. You know, if you ask the coaches before the game, you're going to win 7-3 this game, what do you think? They'll go, I'll take it straight away. No questions asked, no matter what type of game it is or how you play. Yeah, it's a good win for Australia. A little bit disappointing for New Zealand, the way this series has ended for them, because they've been a lot better in the last two games than they've showed today. So a lot of positives to take out for this young Kiwi side, and I'm sure they'll be back better and stronger when this youth Trans-Tasman rolls around again.
Now we'll head down and grab some interviews with winning captain of the Australian side, Tallis Stanhope, and we'll be back with the women's 20s at Game 3 just after that.
Hey Touch family, I just wanted to let you into a little secret to our recovery and performance, my adjuster mattress. Let's come inside and find out a bit more.
We're really excited at basically getting ourselves out there and actually be able to sit there and give people the opportunity to understand basically the benefits of sleep as well. Something which people don't think is actually that important, but sleep is just so important.
I recommend an adjuster mattress because I've experienced firsthand how good this is for my body. Anybody that knows me knows that I just like stretching and warming down after games. And because of that, I wake up feeling 10 years older. It gives me the support my body needs. One click of the zero gravity button has me waking up feeling fresh.
I've had a sore hip and a really bad Achilles for months now, and since having the adjuster mattress, they literally have disappeared. Obviously I still play at a high level and I like training every single day, so I love how a product like this can allow me to train and play pain-free.
I love the fact that I never want to get out of it. That's probably the best bit about it. The massage feature it has in it, you wake up, your legs are a bit sore, you just throw the massage feature on and gets all the little bumps and bruises out, and it's especially helpful after training just because you're so sore and the next day you have to back up. So when you turn that massage feature on and your legs get out of bed and you feel really good to go. The first few days I got it, I didn't want to leave it.
So the big thing for us is trying to educate people on the importance of sleep as well, and recovery. Obviously footy takes a lot out of them. It gives them it gives them time as well to recover. Get into the 5 stages of sleep, most importantly that stage 3. Get their body a chance to actually heal from the inside to the outside.
I'm joined now with the captain of the mixed side, Tyler Stanhope, mate. Tightly contested series, it has to be said. Game 3 probably got a little bit out of hand towards the end, but good series.
Yeah, awesome series. So we came out on top on the first 2 games, and yeah, that third game, it was bloody hot for both teams after a 2-game series already. So yeah, we were just all buggered, and yeah, just happy to come out with the win of the series. So.
Just take me on a little bit of a roller coaster of your own journey, mate. You went over to Kuala Lumpur last year and won a World Cup, mate. So how have you evolved as a player into the player you are now and to be able to captain your country?
Yeah, no, so over in Kuala Lumpur, I was probably in the bottom end of the team, and I was just trying to build my game and build my character. And yeah, I think I've just really worked on my composure, listening, executing what the coaches have got to say. And yeah, I was just coming out and enjoying my footy with me mates, so stoked.
Yeah, and it has to be said, bit on tonight.
Yeah, the team will be on tonight for sure, that's right.
Let's go. Thank you for joining us.
Daniel Stone.
NZ on 3. 1, 2, 3. NZ!
Grab a drink.
Let's go.
Grab a drink. Let's go. Come off the clock, please.
The penultimate match of the 2020 Youth Trends Tasman is about to get underway. The girls 20s match, New Zealand make their way onto the field. Tap off here against Australia. Again, it's been a pretty tight battle between these two teams. Only the 2 tries in game 1. Yesterday we saw the teams go into the halftime break locked up at 0-all. Pretty rare these days, but the Australians just completely overran them through that match. Corey Russell is with me again for this match. Expecting a tight first half again, I think. It's just whether the Kiwis can hang it with the Australians again going into the second.
Yeah, you're not wrong, mate. They'll, and again, they're playing for a little bit of pride here, so you expect a fight coming from New Zealand here, so hopefully they stick it to the Aussies for a bit.
Sycamore and a half goes to the sweeper. They got him on the back foot here. Slide nicely. Tiani Bryce getting across to make the touch. Pop back infield. Moore links up with Sycamore. She switches in. Sycamore again. She'll have a heavy hand throughout this match, as she has throughout the whole series. Beautiful ball out the back. The Australians again just sliding. My have to go outstretched, and they're going to run out of room. Pull it back for a forward pass. Late pass potentially is the call.
Almost slipped around the outside of them then, didn't they? They are. Good questions though from the Kiwis. Aussies now straight on the attack though. Look at this for a ruck and set. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've got a good commentator's curse today.
The mock there, mate.
Sheesh.
Didn't take long. Sycamore.
She'll be disappointed with that too, Mama. She holds herself to a high standard.
Play out the back. As changes come on. Co-captain Holland Potts dishes the ball. Heavy strapping on the leg from Highland. Sweeps it out the back. Touch is made.
Just had to get a hand out there. They were looking dangerous coming around that short side. She just had to stick a hand out to make the touch.
Potts goes long. Cut back infield. Occasionally Thompson sees the ball sail over her head. Chancing their arm early on New Zealand. Australia, can they complete a set? Oh, mistake. Penalty. Tap taken from Tiani. Pass forward, my. Gets a good clean roll ball this time around. The captain, Taylor, down the sideline. Back infield with McDonald. 6 metres from Lucy. Abby King comes onto the field. Has big impact when she comes in from the bench. Still going, Abby King gets on the outside. Ball down. The touch is being claimed here from Kamara. But Abby King, first touch for her. It's a super impressive one. Gets the first one on the board for the Aussies.
What a series she's having, isn't she, mate? She's been on absolute fire. Sees a little bit of space, and that's all she needs, and heads straight towards it to get the Aussies on the board. She just comes off the right, sees the space, runs straight towards it. She got that one down clear as day.
Kiwi's back on the attack. O'Neill holds it up. skips the ball away. O'Neill gives early ball. Play at the back. The player down here for Australia. Can they capitalise? It's back to her feet now. Lucy McDonald making a stumble going back to the line.
Sniped.
Absolutely sniped indeed. Back up now. O'Neill directing traffic. Chamberlain into half. Flat ball from half. A lot of groans from the crowd. Ball turns over in the end. King again. Roma Thomas with the wrap. Donald forward, head towards the halfway line. King shows and goes, picks up meters. Podmore. Australia again. Ooh, just a late pop out there to Slattery. Did a good job to hold on to that one. Into the in-goal area they go. Australia link up. Tiani Bryce is there. Stephanie Kelly doing the job from acting half. And there's warning signs early on in this match here. Australia putting their foot down.
Not a lot going on here. She sort of just picks up and again sees a little space, just goes straight through the middle. Not great defence, has to be said. Finds a support player and 2-0. Maybe we got this wrong, mate. Maybe Australia are trying to blow them out of the water early to, put them to bed. But, the way this is going, it's not going to be a close first half.
Sweep short side. Not an offer on that occasion. Gilmore heading into Australian wall. Sycamore again. It's out to Moore. Williams pup. Loses possession in the roll ball. Australia now coming out of their end of the field. This little wraparound play. Slattery pumps. Almost gets away. Has to go back to the mark. Not enough to the referee's liking. Crawl as well. Tap will be taken on the halfway line here for New Zealand. James Pup takes the tap. Taylor Moore going across field. Sycamore pops back out. Potts looking for options. Just got to keep going forward here, New Zealand. Not making any momentum coming into the Australian defensive line. Potts now back inside. Pick up from half. Let's see what she's got. Skips across field. Gets into the in-goal area. Big outstretched dive there. Bella Bauer. Having to put the afterburners on. Just work though from Holland Potts.
Let's put the afterburners on to catch her. Big Superman dive did the job.
Thomas now picks up good meters for the Aussies. She folds, more of the same. Playing through the middle this set. Bauer rolling through nicely here, Australia. Setting themselves in pretty good position. Mai sweeps, good contact in the touch. Mai goes back infield. Ooh! That's a fair shot coming in from the right link position. Collins Gilmore getting hands out. Decent shot in the previous play in the lead up as well. Marama Thomas comes off. Take a bit to keep her out of the game. She'll take a quick drink and straight back out there. Abby King is back on. It's getting underneath. Touch made. Nice work there from Potts. King and Mai again. Sweep Fields. He goes short. Touch made. Kamara. They're holding out at the moment. New Zealand, can they continue? As the touch count winds down here for Australia. King. Oh, there's got to be a penalty coming. Pulling out of the touch. King burns one. Folds. Takes him on. Oh, it's taken a little deflection off the back of one of the New Zealand players. Almost fell into the hands. I'm going to put that one down. A lot of hard work ahead of the Kiwis here in this set.
Good defence by New Zealand. They really did need to stop that because Australia out to a 3-0 lead would be very dangerous as they turn the ball over. Australia straight back on the attack.
King again puts it through the hands. Kelly to Folds. Two changes coming onto the park. Lucy McDonald, Tiani Bryce. Folds links up with Bryce. She then comes to the sub box as well. Slattery coming on out the back now. Looks run straight in, comes straight from the box and runs straight into a hole.
She was steaming onto that, wasn't she?
Here she goes again. The wraparound play. King can't get through the middle. Referees just communicating with each other. Penalty. Moving forward again.
Can't be giving Australia too many options on their, too many chances on their line here because they'll make them pay. Oh, no, they don't.
Yeah, just a misdirected pass on an occasion.
So that would be very frustrating for the coaches in the box as the first touch of that set goes straight to ground. Kiwi straight up on the attack. Good touch over in the corner there.
Nice work there from Lisa Putt. And the burners on. Norman Bell.
It's gonna put New Zealand in good stead for the back end of this set of 6 that run. They'll get a fair crack at the line here.
Nice work from Sycamore.
They've still got another touch to set if they want it.
King.
Straight away.
Again, having to put the hard yards in there to get Michaela Moore. Hot conditions out there, continuing to get into the afternoon here in Newcastle. Nice ball movement, floating with the sideline here, Australia. McDonald dishes to Bauer. Mai. Thomas getting herself into the acting half position. 5th touch here, picks up, goes to gas, shows the switch back inside, pops it over the top. Marama Thomas. The crowd applauds that one. That is a beautiful piece of individual work there from Mar.
I cannot wait for this replay to come up. She picks up from half, goes across, sees the play come inside, shows and goes and fools everyone. 2-on-1 on the outside. What a try. What a try.
Great job just to hold it up to the last minute as well. Really draw the wing defender in. 2-on-1. And that's a ripper. Bit of time between drinks here from the Aussies, from their 2nd to 3rd try on the board. Pick one up after an electric start. Norman Bell throws a nice ball out to the left-hand corner. Back midfield with O'Neill. Norman Bell into half. Starters, no options available. Arma Thomas. Now Mai. Down the sideline they go with Parslow. Podmore. Nice roll into the ball again.
Up now. Just couldn't get plays onto the field quick enough to get themselves into a good strike dump position, and they've just run out of touches.
Touch one for the Kiwis. Again, Norman Bell gets him over to the left-hand side of the field. So if you get any changes on, penalty will help. Back underway with Potts. Chamberlain dishes from half. Back into the acting half position. Switches in. Kamara now links up with Potts again. And wanted the ball out the back on that occasion. Lisa Putt. Potts again comes off the right foot. Oh, that's a nice ball, and Sycamore has finished that one off, is it? No. A beautiful ball. The 16, Bailey Chamberlain getting the job. Scored quite nice in the replay. That just brings it back within striking distance again. 3-1 now.
I don't think there is anyone better in touch than the Kiwis getting the ball behind someone. You see that ball goes right behind the link, and their link scores. You don't see that very often.
No.
And you feel like the Kiwis, they're pretty red hot at it too. So,
and you'd naturally think, and that was a perfect angle there as well, you'd naturally think the ball would somehow have to go forward when you're pushing it behind the defensive line, but it was thrown right in front of the try line and caught on the try line as well. Perfect execution there. Captain standing up on that occasion. And they hold out as Thomas goes through. Penalty frustrating. Big set here in defence for the Kiwis. Got to hang on to that momentum after the last try that they've scored. Abby King is looking dangerous out there for the Emus. Crabbing across field again. They got it. Managed to get hands on her on that occasion. Kayla Moore making the touch. My sweeps. My holds. Slattery pointing to where hole she may have had to get into. Still got touches. Here to go. The Emus. They go Mai's way to King. King can't pop back in field.
Great defence by New Zealand. They needed a big set like that. They need to get down the other end of the field now to get themselves right back into this game.
Nice work to pick up an extra couple of metres. Sycamore again. Back to the midfield. Still got to push forward here. They need a good strike dump here, the Kiwis. O'Neill just going away from Norman Bell. Picks it up. And touch made again. So just couldn't get good flow coming into the line. Unfortunately there, New Zealand. King takes it forward. Good meters again from Mai. Probably the main difference between both teams, just the way Australia are making their territory with ball in hand. So they pick up a penalty as well. Just gives them a chance to take a breather and get some fresh substitutions onto the field as well. Parslow takes one forward. Podmore.
You can really just emphasise how hot it is here at the moment. Whoever comes off the field at the moment, they go straight to the back of the box and they're absolutely gasping for air. Both teams working pretty hard out here and it is red hot.
Touch made there on McDonald. Bryce goes to Bauer. Bauer comes back to midfield, just shy of the 5. They're stacked out here on the right-hand side. And they find the result. There's only one way they could have gone. Flooded that corner. And nice take as well.
They got the job done there, didn't they? That was sort of... More players were heading in that direction. Just throws a nice little long ball over the top. And a great winger by the finish in the corner. Australia hit straight back from the try that they let in just before. 4-1 now to the Aussies.
And the Kiwis get another one back just before the halftime break. Like if they feel like they can go in 2 down, still in with this match. Although it's going to take a mammoth second half performance from them. Like we said, that's where we've really seen the Australians stretch away from the Kiwi girls throughout the tournament. Potts goes back to the mark. Looking dangerous so far throughout the first half. The captain just looking to sweep around on the short side, gets it. And the Australians, are they short? Really looking for the penalty.
Solid defence, that's to be said from the Australians. Just doesn't look like there's a way through at the moment.
Good defence. Podmore making the touch on that occasion. As Potts switches in Chamberlain. Chamberlain just goes away from Potts. Slides across the field. There's our second Falcon. That's gone backwards. That's play on. Well, there you go. Poor old Tiani Bryce still holding the melon. And the bounce of the footy sometimes. Funny game, touch footy, just fell into the hands.
Tell you what, that's the way through. As I said before, didn't look like it, but bang, Falcon falls straight into her hands. And she'll take it. Take it any way they come, hey?
Yeah,
in terms of tries, but Falcon into a try. We said before we haven't seen too many Falcons. Now we've got a Falcon that turned into a try.
Pretty rare. It's one for the highlight reel.
Tiani Bryce might be looking for a little bit of Panadol at the back of the cell box edge.
Yeah.
Got a fair whack.
It was a solid shot for sure. So just pops them back again within reach. Filed, decides to kick out. In trouble. It takes full advantage of that. That is good footy from Lucia Files.
Absolute speed to burn there. She's got to be one of the quickest in this age group, Lucia. And she just, as soon as she gets on the outside of her length there, it's game over really. She could have passed or she could have scored. Look at this, just bang. Even the cameraman couldn't keep up with her. She's that quick.
Good bit of skill, having the ball in one hand, getting prepared to roll the ball, retreats, pulls up, kicks out. 5-2 again. Australia just push back out in front. And Bell sweeps around the back. She getting underneath. It's a referee signaling touch. Whisker away.
Good defence by Thomas.
Going up another notch, both teams. And after these recent tries, Norman Bell gets into the in-goal area. Just can't link up with any support. They'll get the penalty.
Yeah, you're not wrong in saying that the intensity is really lifted here to another level. Just recently too.
Bell have a dive at the line.
Made.
Neil is back to the 5.
Maybe another Falcons on the cards here for Kiwis.
Oh, set up for it. Come up trumps for him last time around. O'Neill. Oh, they might have had numbers out there on the left-hand side. Still touches up their sleeve. Olivia O'Neill again comes back midfield. Norman Bell switches in Stone. Stone goes back to Norman Bell. Just losing ground at the moment. Strong touch. Stops the flow. And yeah, just a little bit disjointed coming into the back end of their set there, the Kiwis.
After a couple of sets on the defending their line here, the Aussies, again, like always, if you're looking to put the ball down the other end, just get out of trouble, get off the field and get some fresh legs on.
Oh, here we go.
Exactly not.
Now the Australians actually get the penalty.
Penalty gets them out of trouble a little bit there. I mean, is the end of the half. Trick play, what do we got?
King. Oh, King! Goes the big dummy. And well, there you go. You called it, Corey. Trick play. That is something else from Abby King. Well, as you can see.
If she had to let that pass go, the dummy was that big it was going to end up here in the commentary box. The big show and go straight through, and I don't think she realised she was in clear space like that. You saw her looking around to see if there was anyone close to her. I don't think she realised that.
Yeah, right.
She just left them hanging for air.
Yeah, after the halftime break even, so that just might deflate the New Zealand side a little bit. They managed to keep coming back towards the Aussies, but that really puts Australia in a commanding position. We go to the halftime break here in Game 3 of the Girls 20s. Australia leading this one. There's 6 tries to 2.
Right.
Second half back underway here. The Australians take the tap. And what a first half they had. And Abby King, right on the stroke of half time. Big show and go. She ran off to the races to get a try and put the Australians in a commanding position. And just as we were talking about Abby King with the big dummy, Ella Slattery as well. How about that?
Just somehow the Aussies just keep weaving their way through the middle of them. Oh, she had no right to score that. There was no room at all, but she found a way. Aussies now with a pretty commanding lead, and that's New Zealand. They didn't need to start the half like that.
And pushes them out to a 5-try lead now. And New Zealand might be a long second half if they can't rally together here. Stone directing traffic. Ooh, what's happened here?
She's been called offside.
Yeah, it was actually here.
Oh no, she's going to call it back now.
Oh.
I don't think the ref realised she touched her.
Kiwi fans not happy. Come back for 5th touch.
Just trying to work out what the touch count is now. New Zealand, they'll have a touch to set up. What have they got? Big long board. Does it get the distance? Just falling short.
Chance there. A bit of confusion in the lead up. Colin Potts on the big left to right. Doing everything she can to try and get New Zealand back into this match.
Oh, she's gone through again.
Open space again. Can anyone match it with her? She's heading towards the corner. She's going to streak away. Well, what a performance Abby King is putting in at this match. Brings it under the post. Oh, this is unbelievable.
All eyes on Abby King at the moment as she strides away. Putting in the hard yards. She just keeps finding space, doesn't she? Finds space, runs to it. Brings it round under the sticks for an easy conversion.
Beautiful work. Well, 2 tries straight away. And we saw this in game 2. Really, the Australians kicked away in the second half again. Question's got to be thrown out there. The Kiwis just got to play for pride now. The game is starting to escape them early on. And they get into the in-goal area though. Decent effort there again from Olivia O'Neill. It's just the difference between the two teams. Australians, they capitalise on the half opportunities that they've been getting. Kiwis just not able to connect to get points on the board. And there's Australia again just rolling through the New Zealand middle. And it's just relentless from Australia. My, back to Bryce. Bryce spills it.
Just a little bit of pressure on her there. She was just about to catch the ball. I think that might have been the factor in that error there.
It's Pup. Bell over the halfway line now, the Kiwis. O'Neill into the substitution box. Nice work from Lisa Putt. Sycamore back onto the park. Switch in. Sycamore gets the ball back, run the sweep play, they go away from the sweep, they turn it back in field. Middle defenders there for Australia, there to answer the call. Price to My gives early ball. Expensive footy now at the moment, the Australians.
You can tell they've got the lead up. Hey, they're throwing the footy around with no fear at all, which is very dangerous when teams get like this.
Bauer still rolling on here. Bush folds. She's off. Kelly receives it back. Pops out again. Podmore gets it out. Parzo for the corner. Dropped it.
She's dropped it. Oh. That might be a fine later on this afternoon.
Could be a fine.
They did well to get it through the hands over to that side of the field. As we see it, diving touch just... Oh, she's just flat out dropped it straight over the line, as we see on the replay.
Kiwis pick up a penalty as well. Kamara dishes to Potts. They work together in the middle of the field. Again, exchanging the passes. We get the Australians moving sideways. Bit of a bobble from Stone. Mara comes back in. Playing through the middle of the field again, New Zealand. Potts from half. Picks up, comes off the right foot. Floats one over the top, just tips down in front of Millie Thompson. Pick up the penalty. Substitutions on for New Zealand. Chamberlain gets us back underway. Neil with the football in hand. Gets it back. Norman Bell gives early ball. Thomas makes the touch.
She's been awesome in defence this game, hasn't she, Mum Thomas? She's elusive with the ball in her hand, but she's willing to do the hard yards down this end of the field.
Bell again directing traffic. Olivia O'Neill. Pick up. Shape to go open. Reverse. Say ball down. And just not creating the opportunities in New Zealand. And as we made mention, this is the second last match of the Youth Trends Tasman series, but what a mouth-watering fixture we've got coming up next. Series on the line in the boys' 20s match. We watched that one yesterday afternoon, Corey. The Kiwis getting up on that occasion. It just sets up an absolutely ripping way to finish off the Trans Tasman series this year.
It certainly does, mate. I cannot wait. It's going to be an absolute cracker of a game. See a bit of a forward pass here. You just feel the crowd starting to build. They're starting to get a buzz around the crowd here. Yeah, everyone's come to watch the decider this afternoon. It's going to be hotly contested.
Yeah, no question.
Cannot wait.
The Kiwis far too good for Australia yesterday afternoon. A couple of controversial moments throughout the match. It didn't play an effect on the end result. New Zealand definitely deserved winners of that one.
Oh, by far too. They did definitely outplayed Australia yesterday. You can say controversial calls probably happened to both sides as well.
Yeah, correct.
You know, it's a great touch by Ivy King. She's everywhere this afternoon. But in terms of the next game, I really hope that it's a good brand of touch footy. It's what we want to see on the touch field. We're not listening to referees blow the whistle a little bit too much, or just let the boys figure out who's going to be the best team on the day.
Sycamore plays on the 5. Hangs back, comes back infield. Oh, they're just overrunning each other. And come back infield there, Queen's Gilmer. It's playing pretty static, flat foot football at the moment here, New Zealand. So sweeping around the back. Moore gets it, comes back infield. Get it done.
Good touch from Australia, defending really well in this second half.
Moore plays it, receives it back from the roll ball. Meg sends it back infield. Just got to get some running going here. The Kiwis, the Australians, they're retreating back.
Could be a penalty. That was very close to a penalty there for dropping early. Aussies might have got away with one.
Yeah. Moore picks up, tries to thread the needle. Can't reel that one in.
Aussies just all over him in defence. Too good at the moment.
Relentless wave of Australian attack coming out of their end of the field. It's just been something the Kiwis have not been able to compete with throughout this match. Bauer drives forward, Mai. They pop out, space, loops over the top. They're scrambling, they get there in time.
She could have no. Did well the winger there to get the ball down. As the cover defence was coming across, just not quick enough, as we see the big right to left over the top. Had to catch it on a standing start, but she did awesome to get to that try line. Australia really turning it on here and
Georgia Harris
asserting their dominance.
Georgia Harris getting the try. Solid contact. Just get back up onto their feet. Great chase there from Alyssa Clemens. Within a whisker of stopping that one. It's another one on the board for Australia. Pick up the penalty here. Players offside. Nice work from the Kiwis. Trying to take the advantage. Come back in view. To the mark. To Kamara. Takes the tap. Potts gets the ball. And look at the Australian defence. 0 options available. Come out to Chamberlain. Potts come back in field to Moore. Potts again to Chamberlain. Sweep short side. O'Neill going to get through there. Again, players offside. Another tap here for New Zealand. O'Neill. Bell into half. Back out towards the right-hand side with Stone. And the Australian defence just suffocating New Zealand here.
They certainly are. You see a little bit of an unforced error there from the Kiwis. Maybe a little bit of fatigue creeping into the game now late in the second half. As the Aussies straight back into their ruck and set.
Oh, pops out. Show and go. Down the sideline again, sucking the big ones in. Stephanie Kelly goes back to the mark. Fields takes the touch. Donald. Armour Thomas now drives in. Fields sweeps around the back. They've got an overlap. They send it over the top and in the corner. All clear again.
Another great finish in the corner. See the speed of Lucia coming around the back. Ball in hand, looking at ball play. Winger gets caught in no man's land really, and nice try.
You'll see Lucia as well when she comes in. It just straightens up in towards the line as well. Sucks in those New Zealand defenders even more. So double digits on the board now. The Aussies 10-3. What a performance. Continuing on off the back of that stellar second half in game 2. They clinched the series. And they are well on track to get the whitewash here. Can the Kiwis muster up another one and get on the board? Come back in field. Collins Gilmore. Sycamore plays through the back of the attacking line. Kayla Moore is caught on last. Australia again come out of their end of the field. Again, this relentless roll through the middle. They're doing it with ease as well. Picking up about 10 metres or so every time they touch the ball. Again, another pop-off pass from Fields. Thomas, Bryce goes back inside.
Good touch.
Fields. Yeah, claim, beautiful. Still on Collins Gilmer. Huge play. His touch. Bryce. Give the ball back. On 5th. Get penalty for not returning the ball to the mark. Free. Let's carry on. Nice meters. More. Gilmore takes another one forward. Sycamore again. Tried her hard out. Out there this afternoon. Stone. Potts again. It's well for the halves to get into place. Pick up and go now. And just nothing there available for them yet again.
Armour Thomas too good in defence there. Tried to take a short side, but it was just not going to happen.
More disjointed this time around, the Australians. Get back under control. Slattery rolling forward. Some changes coming off. Just had one too many on the field as well. So it's been a little bit of a clunky set, this one. But their full contingent back on now as My rolls in. Slattery comes right foot, left foot. Another big touch made on the
Good
line.
touch. But a penalty.
Look out early in the touch counter here. We can hear the call coming from the Australian sub-box. Might look to go early. Slattery, My, Slattery again. There it is, goes long. Nice defence, they slid nicely New Zealand. And another penalty away. Be careful now, it's 2 back-to-back penalties. Third might seem with the player down. Bauer comes across field, My, Slattery, shows to My. No half in place. King now sweeps it around. Ooh, incorrect play of the ball.
It's definitely on there for Australia, short side though.
Stone, it's heavy contact on touch one.
As we start to draw, a close to this game here, Scotty, any predictions for the pay-per-view event next, mate? What's the main event?
Ooh, it's a toss of a coin.
If passing from the Kiwis.
If New Zealand play like they did yesterday, they win.
You're not wrong.
That's my prediction. I just think they completely controlled the whole game from start to finish. They out-muscled Australia.
In terms of that, I do think if Australia turn up a little bit better today, it doesn't allow the Kiwis to play as good as they did yesterday and take that into today. It's going to be a good game. I can't wait.
Oh, great game. And that's the beauty of a 3-match series as well. The momentum coming in from game 2 is going to be with New Zealand. Can the Aussies turn it around? Just got the feeling it's going to be something special. Australia again with Bryce. Back out to the left-hand side.
Some numbers there, but they just hold it up a little bit. Just reset, refocus, and go again.
Donald goes the pump. Bryce again. Big trouble. Wides across the field. Just too easy for the Aussies. 11 tries to 3 over New Zealand.
Very good on her feet. Just glides across the field. Makes it look easy. Just walks over. Good setup, it has to be said. They did have the numbers, the touch before that on the short side, but they pulled it up. They had another look. Went again, and they got what they deserved then.
Chamberlain goes back to Sycamore. Sweep around the back. Give it to Moore, but she hasn't died at the line.
That looks pretty good from here.
Yeah, there you go. Well done.
Well constructed set play there from the Kiwis. Nice little sweeper move. Gets down low, has a good dive, and the ref points to the ground and says, yeah, I'm happy with that one. Puts one on the board there for the Kiwis. Any score predictions for the next one, mate? We were sort of talking about it a little bit. Didn't give me a score.
I think it's going to be tight. I think it'll be tight and low scoring. It's going to go to extra time.
Extra drop off. I'd like to see a drop off with is it the new rules here?
New rules, so yeah, we probably need to make mention just in case. We will obviously if it gets to that point. It's filed.
That's too good.
Off King. King's turning it on with ball in hand.
Yeah, so just new rules here. So just talk us through the drop off rules.
Yeah, so they'll go straight to 4-on-4. Play for 2 minutes, basically 2-minute extra time period. If there is a team that's in front after that 2-minute period, they'll be declared the winner. If it's still level after 2 minutes, they'll drop down to 3, and then the game is live from that point on.
So next try wins then?
Next try wins from that point on. So new innovation.
Different, very different.
A few new rule changes coming in.
Don't mind that. It gives each team a little bit more of a chance, a bit more of a contest.
Yep.
Wouldn't 4-on-4 be exciting to see?
Very exciting. Lots of space out there as Norman Bell comes in underneath.
Wave it away. New Zealand turning it on here late.
Still fighting for every inch. Australia not happy with that decision, but Milton Bell.
All right, so I'm going to drag it out of you. You've gone drop off. Give me a score. Give me a score and give me a winner.
I think it'll be drop off. It'll be finished after the 2-minute period. And New Zealand will win 5-4.
New Zealand. As Australia wraps up this one pretty convincingly. That's a 3-0 win. I'll say we'll see a different Australia men's team today. I'll take them in a close one. I think it'll be, around the 6-4. I'll go 7-5. 7-5 Aussies.
Lock us in. So whatever we've said will be completely opposite.
Wrong. New Zealand will win by 10.
15. But it's going to be an amazing game. It's coming up. But congratulations to the Australian side here in the girls 20. Another 3-0 win. Just far too classy for New Zealand again in this one. We'll head down and grab some words with the captain of the Australian side. But make sure you go load up your drinks.
Do not leave the house.
Get
the TV ready.
We're going to bring you an absolute ripper. The final game of the 2020 Youth Trends Tasman Series.
It's going to be a belter.
Australia, New Zealand. Stay tuned.
So we just launched Inferno as our partner today. For a period of 4 years, they've been wonderful supporters of our sport over a long period of time. Director Gavin Shuke has been a mainstay of our sport from a participation point of view all the way through our high performance and really understands the teamwear space really intimately. So they're a great partner. Looking forward to welcoming them on board today, and also got the opportunity to launch our new on-field strip with our Youth Trends Tasman against New Zealand coming up.
As a legend of the game, touch football is undoubtedly your passion. How do you feel about this partnership?
Well, it's kind of a dream come true, because when we first started Inferno, the idea was to try and make quality apparel and just try and make something that uniforms that you can be proud of, and to get this relationship, and with my history in the game, it's something that I will treasure, and I just know that will be a great relationship for us and TFA moving forward.
And you know the sport. Do you think that's going to help you create great kit for everyone?
Yeah, certainly, and it's going to start with the Youth Trends Tasman. So we've designed a special design playing kit that really hasn't been done before. So it's going to be special with special designs. We've included some new features for elite playing. And we've also redefined the colours to make certain they have a standard colours for all the uniforms. So it's been a bit of a process so far, but it's a really exciting future.
How do you like the new Inferno kit?
I think it's pretty awesome. It feels pretty fresh. It looks pretty fresh. I love the design on the back. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
The new Inferno kit is awesome. The colours look amazing. They're super comfortable to wear. So I think when the players put them on, they're going to be really happy.
We're down here. They're already arguing about who's going to answer the question. The three co-captains of the Australian girls 20 side. Looking at the first game, the Kiwis really stretched you guys. You ran away from them in game 2 in the second half, but game 3, perfect performance.
Yeah, I think progressively each game we just looked at the things we needed to work on and really focused on that and lifting the intensity every game, not dropping at all, which was, I think we did really well. Yeah.
So you must be happy as well. Obviously, everyone wants to get away with the 3-0 whitewash, and you got it in the bag.
Yeah, it was 3 tough games, but yeah, the girls definitely dug deep and they definitely deserved this, all 3 of them. So yeah, it's a good feeling.
Marama, you just said, please don't ask me a question, so I'll ask you a question. You must be happy with your own performance, but just in general as well, the girls. But what about Abby King? What did she have for lunch out there? She was amazing.
Oh, it was all that Subway, I'm telling you.
Are you looking for personal endorsements with Subway, or?
Yeah, maybe some sponsorship.
But the team in general, girls, like, they must be happy as well. The way that you've come together as a group, you can obviously tell that you gel well on the field as well as off.
Yeah, I think we gelled instantly. Like, I haven't really been a part of a team that's gelled so quickly together, and I think that shows on the field as well as off the field.
Well, big congratulations, like we said. You took all 3 games, huge effort. Well done.
Thank you.
Space here. Space here. Look, look, look.
Number 9, number 10, Tasman, number 11, Finlay Burnett, number 12, Lance Davis. Number 13, Tobias Leon. Number 14, Cobain Carvey Richardson. Number 15, Alexander Howard. And number 16, Anthony Sinclair. Lead was the field. Team Australia, led by the captain, number 1, Number 3, Bailey Hayward. Number 4, Chris Marshall. Number 5, Emma Toll, Jordan Hill. Number 6, Connor Hickey. Number 7, Clint Anglescore. Number 8, Riley Huggins.
Welcome back for the final game of the 2020 Youth Trends Tasman Test Series here. Australia and New Zealand Boys 20s Series is on the line. Michael King is back with me for this final match. What a mouth-watering game we have on our hands here. Australia winning the first game 7-4, but New Zealand's performance yesterday afternoon to take that victory 6-3. This is anybody's game. It's all on the line.
This is certainly everyone's game, and welcome everyone who has tuned in to watch this live broadcast from New Zealand. This is what we've come for on day 3, and especially for the final match where we've got the New Zealand team under 20 men's. I'm sure the co-coaching staff of Michael Kavanagh and Mitta Graham have done a bit of work to just make sure that they're fine-tuning their team in anticipation. I'm excited, Scotty. What about you?
Oh, mate, I've been looking forward to this all night. Couldn't sleep last night, Michael, thinking about the 2 series deciders that we've got on our hands. It'll be the Kiwis who are going to get us underway. Lance Davids, ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Series decider in the boys' 20s. New Zealand starting off. Plenty of intent here. Nice work there to reel that one back in. You might have numbers on the open side that just hold it back. Come back in with Tapar. Tapar gets into acting half now. Sends it out. Comes off the hands of Australia. They're going to get 6 more touches. Josh Moffat there getting hands on. A little bit frustrated with himself. It'll be worth having to play at the ball to make sure New Zealand don't get the points. Can they hold out defensively? Look at this stretch into the line here again. Moffat, though, comes up and makes the touch. But he's offside. He's been in the thick of it here, Josh Moffat.
A couple of 2 good strikes on the line so far by the New Zealand under-20s.
Lance Davids, shy of the 5. They go back to Davids. Left foot, that's down. What a perfect start here for New Zealand. That was beautiful footwork from Lance Davids, and they have come out all guns blazing, the Kiwis.
Well done. As we see the replay, quickie play, Lance off the left foot, goes low. Here we go, another setup. Great footwork by the young man.
So, first possession here for the Australians. How do they respond? Infield comes Connor Hickey, switches up Hayward. Moffat now goes in underneath. Referee points to the spot. Trying to claim a touch there, Dylan Martin. Well, here we go. It's already starting to shape up to everything we thought it would be. First possession for Australia comes up with points.
Here we go, the replay. Sweet play. Catches the New Zealand middle going out. Steps back in. As they go, great setup, lots of power and speed, great low game.
Kiwis back underway to the restart. Rolls Pylon, co-captains of the team. Come back midfield, Tapar plays it, rolls Pylon. Can't play through the line, that's gone late. Such a pass will be given. Australia hold out. Back to the mark. Take the tap. Donahue. It's underway. Straight and hard, first touch. Hall, the same. Plays called out for New Zealand. Hall takes advantage and picks up the extra metres.
Great go forward by the Australian.
Huggers. Tough contact. Play on. In hands of Crow. Goes back to Donahue. Crow drives forward again. Donahue picks up. Play out the back. They've got numbers. Huggers, can he swing it over the top? He has. They're going to get it in the corner. Liam Squires. Well, that's a classy bit of football from Huggers on that occasion. Body turned infield. Manages to sling it over his shoulder. As we see the replay come up here. Look at that ball. Beautiful. Squires had to turn around and get it, but there was nobody at home for New Zealand. Second try on the board.
As you say, Scotty, his body was turned infield, but he managed to release a great ball out to his winger.
Kiwis respond, back-to-back tries for Australia. Puts them back in front. We're in front for the first game, for the first time, I should say. Oh, look at that dummy, David. Gee whiz. Wasn't that sharp? Golly, Hignett Morgan threw the dummy, then released it at the drop of a hat. Beautiful hands there from Hignett Morgan. He's the man with the ball in hand now again. They pick up from half. They play out the back. They've got him stretched this time. There you go. Jacob Hall puts his hand up to apologise to the boys for that one. But what a strike back from New Zealand.
We see the replay. We've gone to the subbing box. High fives all round on that one from the New Zealand sub box. And a great touchdown.
That's his fourth for the tournament, Pathen. So he's standing up at the big moments. 2 tries apiece. Moffat goes in from half. Russell has to juggle, realign. Have they got numbers in space out here, Australia? They're going to point to the spot. Well, they just got caught flat-footed there, the Kiwis. Nothing happening really as Jacob Hall is the man who scores the try. Well, I think they'll be disappointed when they look back on this one. Ooh, it's pretty close.
Pretty close, all right. Referee on the spot, though.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a bit of a shootout between these two teams. 5 tries already in the first half. They come across, late ball to Davids. It's a par into half. Richardson. Props. They go short to Davids. Touch made. 2 referees are coming together here. They're going to point to the spot. All good. Well, a close one down the other end for Australia, and this will be an interesting one to have a look at as well for New Zealand. Davids again.
Here we go on the replay. Richardson goes in for the dump, rolls Paiwai. Lovely short ball. Looked like the Australian number 7 put his hand out. Not quite sure if he made the touch.
I can only imagine that they were short of the line on that occasion. So back blocked up. What an absolute cracker of a start between these two teams. This is exactly what we expected. It's living up to everything we hope for and more. As Hayward plays out the back. Donahue, crowd response to the Kiwi defence.
Great defence by Chase Pamatato.
Hayward again, skips across field, tries to get in underneath. And the touch has been made. Nice work, Hignett Morgan. Oh, and the Kiwis putting it through the hands. And
risky play on the first.
And Sam Kelly coming up out of the line. forcing the error. Donahue, Crow, stumbles from half. Donahue gets on the outside, slams it down one-handed, and that's the ultimate price to pay for the mistake from the Kiwis coming out of their line.
Here we go on the setup there, the Australians capitalising on a mistake by the Kiwis, early mistake by the Kiwis.
Back underway, Howarth. Rolls forward, Sinclair. Plays within the 5, Howarth in the half. Sinclair, they switch in. Back to Howarth. They play, nice pick up from Sinclair from half. Fires it to Davids. Coming in and shutting that one down, Jordan Hill. Defensive read from the right winger.
Lance is certainly the danger man for the New Zealanders at this stage. Running great channels.
Back underway, skipper Bradley Russell off the tap, makes beautiful metres. He's debating the New Zealand defenders. They head out towards New Zealand side of the field. Ball sends it back in field. This is touch 2 here for the Australians. He rolls through the middle again. Russell chooses to kick out. They're retreating here, New Zealand. Come forward again now. Russell pulls Moffat back. Hall goes long. Hill can't get on the outside. Yeah, this is going to be a good battle. We saw it in game 2 between Jordan Hill and Sinclair. Finlay Barnett, my apologies.
Yeah, that's Finlay Barnett on the wing. Very experienced winger, not just in the under-20 program, but also in the Touch Blacks.
Takes a well-deserved break. Heading over to the sideline. It's the Kiwis. They get their changes on. And Sinclair, he heads off as well. 14 driving forward. Richardson goes forward again. 6 touch. Leaving maybe track of the count on that occasion.
That's completion. Coaches will be happy with that, at least getting completed sets of 6.
Haywood.
Need to get forward now, the Kiwis. They're just standing back, waiting for the Australians to come.
Belcher picks up Haywood, back to Belcher. They come out to Hill, and beautiful read as well. Lilo Maru in the job. New grown in the crowd. Kiwis again. Go across the field, searching. The Australians now putting some defensive pressure on as they're making changes. Tautel holding the ball is the right option to make. They've only just gone over the halfway line. Good defensive set there for Australia.
New Zealanders not afraid to move the ball along, but not a lot of go forward on that position, on that set.
Hickey takes a touch, comes into the sub box. Changes here. Donahue back on. Lachlan Crow, ball in hand. Moffat sweeps, gets it, takes him on. They're short New Zealand. Yeah, it's going to be a penalty. No question. Donahue taps. Josh Moffat, ball in hand. Plays the ball, another penalty, second within the 5 here for New Zealand.
This is hard work out in the sun when you've got a repeat happening.
Donahue
New Zealand
again.
got to stay up. It's better.
Moffat comes off his left foot, goes to Donahue. Touch is made. Kurt goes back, plays the ball. Huggers sneaking around the back, retreats out to the left wing position. Crow, early ball, Moffat pops it late to Hill. Again, great wing defence. Strong out here on the left-hand side. New Zealand. Donahue, strong contact, Pamatau. Huggers, beautiful lick ball. No, they've seen something in the middle. They're going to pull it back. pass. Nice play though from Australia. Doesn't come off in the end. Jordan Hill, as you see on screen.
New Zealanders holding their nerve on that one. Well done. Just neat.
Grab across field to pick up meters. Nice work.
Great work by Dallas there.
Over the half they go. Howard drives in. They pick up. Last touch. Rip it out long. Good take again. Finlay. Much he could have done there. Running out of room.
Good pressure. The New Zealand team need to work hard to try and slow down that roll on by the Australians.
Squires in the half. Cooper Marshall drives in, strong and hard. Russell picks up and goes, gives it to Donahue. He's just got to put it down. There we go. Bradley Russell, the skipper, standing up. Summed it up nicely. Probably had the chance to continue on into the in-goal area if he wanted to. Here he goes, drops it back. Donahue sums it up nicely. Hayward, my apologies. Hayward, number 3 for Australia. Bumps him back out. 2-try lead. 5-3 now, Australia. Oh, the Kiwis. Looking a little bit disjointed. Now coming into the Australian defensive line. Jacob Hall to the sideline. Often does the same. Try scorer, Hayward. Tough take for him. Belcher dishes. Back in field, flat ball, couple of groans from the crowd. Hayward again, scoops up nicely. Oh, as he held on to this. Thinking, no, they're going to take it off them. It's got to be a forward pass.
The Australian getting a good roll on there. Just that final execution. Okay. The New Zealand team need to get themselves across the line into a position where they can have a strike. The danger man, Lance Davies.
Here he goes, picking up meters, elusive, gets the ball back. Australia looks short in the middle here. They play on, then they create numbers, no penalty given. Hayward here, just trying to get some calm, composure before they start their set. Hickey goes forward. Hayward again, having a look up, looking for a penalty. So they're flat-footed here, the Australians. Hickey again has another touch. Huggers gets him over the halfway. Nice contact there from Pamatata. Fit touch. Crow picks up Donahue. Good work from New Zealand.
It's a good defensive set by the under-20s.
Oh no. Sloppy mistake.
Forward pass there. They can ill afford this, the New Zealand team.
Donahue picks up with Crow. Huggers in the half. Gives early ball, tough ball, good hands. Switch Crow back in. Huggers sweeps. They go away from the sweeper. Ooh, not a great ball. It's coming out of the hands there, Lachlan Crow. Kiwi's got to respond here. They've struggled getting out of their end in the last few sets. Again, Dylan Martin moves across. Davids now. Substitutions come on. Howarth.
Get another go forward there by Howarth. It's better.
Rolls Paiwa. Oh, Jacob Hall getting hands on that one. Slaps the thigh. That was the last touch. Chance here for the Kiwis to call this one back. They're down by 2 at the moment. Aussies leading this one 5-3. Series on the line.
Still early in the touch count. Let's see what the New Zealanders can produce this time. Rolls Paiwai. It's looking for a runner.
They're within the 5. There's going to be a penalty coming here. Contact with Howarth. Too strong for the referee's liking. Disrupted the roll ball. The Kiwis rolling in nicely on the Australians. Tapar, nice hands. Rolls Paiwai. No, going to pull it back. forward pass. Donahue, strong contact. Right, Huggins this time around. Over the halfway line they go. Ooh, coming down the right-hand side. Russell, cool head, sends it back midfield. Cooper Marshall dives in.
The Australians getting some really extra yards as they go through the field there. The New Zealanders are rolling it back early.
Russell picks up into the goal, gets clipped on the back. Nice work, Howard.
Good touch by Howard there.
And Tautau goes forward. Go across towards the box. Heppy gets him done on 3. Sinclair goes again. Pick up. They've seen another error here. Another forward pass. That's 3 on the trot for New Zealand.
New Zealand has just got caught running sideways, so.
Bit off the ball action there between Bailey Hayward, one of the New Zealand defenders. Just grabbing at the jersey. Nothing wrong as Hickey comes across field. Squires sends it back midfield. Belcher. Angles court. Get the sweet play going. Angles court comes back midfield to Hickey. Solid contact there, nothing wrong with that. Just 2 bodies colliding. Ooh, a little bit of a push in the back. He's trying to get the football back here. Here we go. Now the heat's starting to come into it. The team's getting a little bit frustrated out there. Saw a little bit of niggle between both of them in game 2 yesterday afternoon. Cool
Nice
heads are going to
yards.
prevail. We're rolling up the field nicely here, New Zealand. Howarth again, turns it back in. Rolls Paiwai, plays it. Stacked up here to have a go. Pathan plays it. The captain rips. Can they get inside? Touch made. Squires had to get on his bike there. Almost getting that down before the touch was claimed.
That is better from the New Zealanders this time down, though. An opportunity. Let's see them work really hard on defence as the Australians make their way through the field. Referee sees something.
Which way is this going to go? Australia's way. Contact coming into the sub box. Kiwi's not happy. Haywood, I should say. And look at Moffat streaming onto the ball. Ooh, a little miscommunication there early in the touch count. Kiwis, crowd, respond. 5-3. Trying to get behind the Kiwi boys. It's the half-time as Siren goes in the background. Where we kill this play over in the corner. And what an entertaining first half. Everything we thought it would be and more. The Australians did a good job towards the back end, though, of the first half to push away with a 2-try lead. But it has been a fantastic first half between these two teams.
It certainly has. It's been a really tight match, and that's what we expect from 2 highly competitive countries.
So we go into the half-time break here. The Australians have got the slight advantage. Half-time score, Australia 5 and New Zealand 3. there's only 20 minutes to go here in the Youth Trends Tasman series. 20 minutes for one of these two teams to claim the series. Australia have got the advantage at the moment. 2 tries up over New Zealand. Michael, what do the Kiwis need to do? They started, they matched it with Australia. They really went with them in the opening stages. Australia just went away from them, but they've got to claw back, and they've probably got to do it early here in the second half.
Yeah, I totally concur with what you're saying. I think the first 3 or 4 minutes are critical for the Kiwis here, making sure that they can just keep discipline, keep on top, making sure they're getting some good yardage through the field, and actually having some good strikes across the line. So composure is what is needed. New Zealand is still in this game, and we've got 20 minutes. It's going to be a cracker.
Here we go. Australia get us back underway. Solid contact on touch 1. Probably lucky to get away with that one as well. And the roll ball, Haywood comes across. What a first half he had in his hand. Some try assists. Scored himself. Moffat. Touch made. Ultra in the half. Haywood calling plays. This has come Jordan Hill's way. Goes away from him, goes to the left to right. Beautiful defence coming in and shutting that one down. Tehira on that occasion. Perfect read.
Exactly, nice read by the New Zealand winger there. This is a better go forward from the New Zealand team. Tepper gets the team across the halfway line.
Receives the ball back here as Tepper. Claiming she's lucky to get away with that one, potentially over the mark. Tau there will just take the touch.
Probably needed something better off the back end of that one. Yep, the referee sees that. We heard you at home.
Barnett takes it on the halfway line. Gets us back underway. Sinclair.
This is better field position for the New Zealand team. So let's see if they can capitalise on this. Get themselves organised early. Captain Chase Puma to toe.
As they fire the big bomb out, and then they hang on to it. The referee's going to pull back.
That ball floating forward.
Ooh, trying to get the no touch on that occasion. Richardson, play on to call. Nice work from Crow, send it back in to Haywood. Marshall picks up meters. Haywood, Russell on the 5. Haywood, early ball. Marshall, right foot goes late. And this will be a touch and pass first. Call.
Good defence by the New Zealanders, caught rolling back, peddling on that one, but they stayed tight. Kept their line safe this time down.
And penalty now for New Zealand.
Good opportunity for the New Zealanders to strike back early here. Get themselves in that zone where they can start to set themselves up, roll into it.
Pathan now drives into the Australian line. Howarth in the middle as well for the Kiwis. Gets himself in the half. They go the wraparound play. They play out the back. Sinclair pops it back in field. It's come off the hands there. Jordan Hill getting that one. So 6 more touches here. Pressure coming towards Australia.
Good work by the New Zealanders, and yes, very fortunate that the Aussie hand is in the way.
Davids, they attack short side. Comes off the right foot. Gets in underneath. Touch made on Dylan Martin.
Player asking a question of the referee, but they're up to it.
Howarth back to Lance Davids. Kicks away from one. It's par, half, goes long. Pop back in. Held, yes! Howarth gets it down. That is beautiful play from the Kiwis. Tahira with the pop back in the middle. Great support play from Howarth. Watch this one on the replay.
Got a step up. Throws that long ball. Beautiful tap back into number 15, Alexandra Howarth. Great hands, cross the line. New Zealand, exactly what they needed. That brings the score. Australia 5, New Zealand 4.
Yeah, we said at the start of the half-time, I feel like New Zealand needed to be the first ones to score. Just claws them back in. It's a pretty big defensive set here for the Kiwis. And I want to keep chasing Australia. If they get a 2-up lead, now Moffat touch is made. I'm not too sure whether he maintained possession going across the line regardless. 5th touch is the call. Moffat tries to come off the left foot. Oh, an outside in run there from Hill. The touch was made.
Good touch there, but also good earlier touch by Chase Pamatatau. He got caught almost on the side of the Australian player and had to chase back on it. Very difficult to do when you go to get yourself onside.
As Richardson gets good meters, takes the ball again. Pick up from Sinclair, one-handed. They rip along again. They're coming across in defence. Oh, it's a par. 6 to go. Wow. It's coming off the hand. Didn't need to play at that one, Jordan Hill, probably.
I think he actually expected the ball to hit the ground first, then come back to him, but the New Zealanders will take it.
Moffat coming in and crunching. Shutting that one down. Plenty of pressure in the middle. Donahue again coming up out of the line for Australia. Sinclair have its go on the short side. Come back midfield. Richardson. Australians forced him to retreat. Sinclair again. Goes the link off the hands. Hill. Now he is lightning. No, they pulled him back. Gee whiz. Hill was off to the races. He's still going. No, he's actually doing a great thing of picking somebody's shoe up by the look of it. So, must have been called offside. Might be his own shoe that he's picked up, Jordan Hill.
He's that fast. His shoes even almost beat him to the try line.
There you go. So again, big opportunity for New Zealand. Davids, it's a pass sweeps, gets in underneath. What's the call? Sidelines pick something up here. Another forward pass. Woo. Whisker away.
New Zealand is asking questions of the Australian defence. That's good.
Oh, strong contact, ball down. Lance Davids, look at the smile on the face of the young man. Sinclair gives the boys the thumbs up. Kiwi ball. Back into Davids. They've got to capitalise on these opportunities that they've got now, New Zealand. They've been down here for 4 sets in a row. They're going to whisker away from coming up with points. As the Australians hold their line. Play out the back, the outside in line. Ball down. Ooh. Sunny Tahira losing it over the line. Gee whiz.
What I'm liking here is the New Zealand offence is really asking questions here. That's what you want.
Now they get up in defence. Yeah, nice work. Touch one. Donahue has to go to the back to the mark. Hayward takes a simple one. Oh, yeah, the contact's starting to come into it now. Sinclair. Roll in, nice pick up and go. Marshall, that's hit the deck. Ball down, straight away. New Zealand straight back onto it. The game's gone up another level now. Players are responding. Oh, contact again. Huggers this time. They're testing the referees out, both teams. Last touch here. Ross Paiwai grabs across field. Dummies to himself. And they turn the ball over. Straight back onto it again, Australia.
See if the New Zealanders can get a stop here.
Belcher goes in field. Moffat forgot to take his ice towel off. Hayward. Russell. Hayward picks up. Just choose to retreat. Touch touches up. 2 middle defenders up for New Zealand. Russell sums it up, sends it out. Great scramble defence again, New Zealand.
Nice line defence by the New Zealanders, working as a unit there, all sliding across. Watching that inside pass as well.
Well, this has been a fantastic last 5 minutes of play between these two teams. The speed of the game is still at an extremely high level. This is a little bit disjointed from New Zealand. They're struggling to go forward. Australia, pressure. And they take the touch. They'll be pretty happy with that. Pathan only just getting over the halfway line and touch one here with Hayward. Sends it out to Sam Kelly. Australia are going to be in a really good position here towards the back end of the set. Try and bump that lead back out to 2. Hayward to Hall. Hall pulls back. Australians taking their time. Sweep around the back. Penalty comes. Not moving forward, the New Zealanders. Big moment here in the match. Marshall comes back off. Moffat goes back on. Donahue, early ball from Crow. Yeah, no numbers there. Donahue just looks over. Moffat still getting into position. Moffat sweeps, gets it. He might have got numbers here. It's taken a deflection off Davids. Another set of 6 here. The Kiwis. Massive amounts of pressure coming their way. Can they continue to hold out? Donahue has the dive at the line. Touch made again. Standing strong, the Kiwis.
Certainly are. Going to keep themselves in the grind here.
Crow.
Work for each other.
Moffat, Donahue again. Error in the play the ball.
And that's a good result off the back of repeated sets from the Australians. New Zealand is able to keep them out.
Davids throws the dummy. Just gets those extra couple of valuable metres. They're struggling again. It's apart. Having to go back to the mark. Comes back in field. Tell. Dishes back to Tapar. Probably just one pass too many. Someone just needed to tuck it under the wing and go forward. Touch and pass is the call. As the Australians just take their time here. Suck a few big ones in. Crowd now starting to will on the Australians. Marshall jinks away from one. Takes the touch now. And Russell into half. Russell again, picks up early. Goes back to Marshall. Game of chess out there at the moment between these two teams. Russell, early ball. Marshall holds it himself. Has there been a touch? Yes, big touch. Nice work, Hignett Morgan. They're entering the calls, the Kiwis. Huggers tries to go down the short side. Well, what a defensive effort they've been displaying through the second half. Russell gets up nice and early. Too early for the referee's liking. As the Kiwis take this chance to make changes. Heppy takes the tap from the penalty. Davids, again, scheming, makes metres.
This is where we want the New Zealand team, yes, to better go forward. Let's get field position. That's what their coaches will be wanting.
They play at the back. Davids tries to flick it out. This is play on here. The Australians, they're scrambling. And they'll make the touch. 6 there. Ilor Maru.
Great skill sets by Lance there. Still giving an opportunity. Where New Zealanders need to work hard. Really put a stop on here.
And the refs pick it up. You might have heard the groans from the crowd again. Another forward pass from the ruck. Kiwis, quick tap, straight back on. Big opportunity for them. Just over 6 minutes left. Can they lock this one up? Davids touches up their sleeve. Here's the opportunity. Pathan's on the field again. for New Zealand. Ball in hand. Martin plays out the back. Oh, Squires did a good job to hang on to that one. Play across the field now, Australia. Jordan Hill with meters on touch one. As Crow takes it forward. Angles court. What have we got here? 7 on the field. Sideline referee Luke McKenzie picking that one up. The Australians have thrown the ball into the crowd and up the tunnel. Crowd really starting to get into this match. 5 to go on the clock. Barnett taps. Davids. It's back to Barnett.
There's still a bit of time here. New Zealanders need to just not just speed it up, but just work out good plays, making sure they're getting themselves in good positions. Let's see what they've got this time.
Hignett Morgan from half goes. He's in the in-goal area. Hignett Morgan touch by Cooper Marshall. Ooh, big one on the line. Crowd responds. And they're going to get marched up the field as well. Not returning the ball back to the mark.
This is the time where the New Zealanders still need to be disciplined.
It's caught, ball down. Ooh. No, he's actually called players offside. It was the penalty, so not the ruck infringement, because it did look like Angus caught. Lost control.
Calm heads is what we're needing now for the New Zealanders. Still enough time here.
Bradley Russell takes the meters. Haywood goes away from Russell, goes to Moffat. Haywood pulls the Australians right back out. Russell to Moffat. Moffat switches back. Russell, have they got on the outside? Oh, juggled off the fingertips there. Bailey Haywood. Kiwis, they're still in this one. 3.5 to go. They've got to get down the other end. Davids just rolls them forward over the halfway line. Howarth will drive through again. Here we go. What have they got? They pick up and go. There's not many options out here. Barnett comes off the right foot. Goes back in field. Probably just had a little bit too much sauce on that one. Look at the hands on hips. Both teams. What a mammoth match this has been.
Certainly has been.
Solid contact. Too much though for the referee's liking. Kiwi fans not happy. Russell takes the first hit up. Moffat angles Cork back on. Crow back on. Belcher back on. Play on. A little bobble in to play the ball. Belcher picks up. They're just going straight and hard here, Australia. Moffat having a look. He's going to give it back to Belcher. The referees are going to play the penalty. Touch and pass. All right, let's have a look at the clock. We're winding down. Just over 2.
They need a touchdown on this set. They need to get themselves up across the field. Across halfway, that's for sure.
Doing the hard yards there. Carson Heppy. Kamata Tau. Kicks out. Heppy back in. Hignett Morgan. Pick up. Oh, running into brick wall. Now the clock starting to become a factor. It's winding down. 1 minute 40 left. The Aussies, they just look to try and shut this one out. They try and get down the other end and put the final nail in the coffin. They got to complete. Touch 2. Hall makes good meters. Donahue straight and hard into the line. Cooper Marshall picks up. Cooper Marshall delivers, can't connect. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. They're going to have to do it the hard way here, New Zealand. Kamata Tau puts it out to Parr. Another hit up for the skipper. No one having to come back to the mark. The danger man's on for New Zealand. Davids gets away from one. Davids rolls into the line nicely. It's going to be pretty tough here. Comes off the right foot. Oh, if they stay out, they might have been able to get on the outside there. Richardson, 40 seconds left to go. No mistakes here from Australia, and they'll claim the series.
New Zealanders staying tight. Play this one all the way through.
Jordan Hill just picks up and go. Well, I think that's not the right play. 20 seconds left on the clock. He's got to give the ball back now, or they could get marched.
Let's go. It's emergency here.
We got to go. 10 to go. David's ball in hand. He's going to have to play it down on the deck here for Australia. They're going to have to do something. A miracle. New Zealand, what have they got? Hooter's about to go. No, the referee's going to pull him up. Penalty right as the full-time siren goes. They'll have to play this. Referees just communicating with each other at the moment.
Play the penalty out.
Yeah, they have to play it. It was given. So the players were coming on to shake hands. They'll just have to play it. You can tell the Australians, they will just tap the ball. Bradley Russell's going to have to run about 800 metres to go and collect it. So, bit of an anticlimactic finish as we wait for Russell to head all the way down the other end of the field, collect the football. They'll come back. They'll surely take the tap, walk up and shake the hands of New Zealand.
Let's see what drama may happen.
Oh, who knows? Oh, there could be an intercept. Who knows? The game of touch footy. Throw up absolutely anything. Russell comes back to the mark.
The New Zealand audience are wanting a pass to happen.
He taps it, drops the ball. They shake hands now. The referees signal an end to this one. And what an absolute epic out here to finish off the Youth Trends Tasman series. Kudos to New Zealand. They threw absolutely everything at Australia, but they just managed to hold on in the end.
An epic battle here, one we come to expect. They're both teams just showing class throughout the whole field. Great match. And unfortunately for the New Zealanders, just not able to pick it back on day 3.
Well, we'll head down and soak up all the atmosphere, grab a few interviews, and then we'll wrap up the coverage of the Youth Trends Tasman series. Congratulations to Australia. They take out the series at 2-1 over New Zealand. down here with the winning captain of the boys' 20s, mate. Try and put that match into words.
You just can't, Scotty. From the first minute they came at us. We've said it again, game 2, they came at us extremely hard. Expected the same thing game 3 and they didn't disappoint us. From the first minute to the 40th minute they were going there hard, as you do in a game 3 decider, but to our credit we stuck with them this time. We were up for it immensely, and just the heart of this Aussie boys to stick in there like that, and just to see the sweat when we're coming off. Everyone was struggling in that probably 35th minute, and to see the look in our eyes and just the determination of we're not losing that, just that attitude, we're not going to lose this game 3 on Australia Day, as I said yesterday, and we didn't. And to see that, it was a proud moment for not only our team but the whole crowd here, all our family, and Boydie, Peck, Kel, everyone that's helped us throughout the journey.
What does it mean, mate, to you to be able to captain this team, and just like you said, to see them put that sort of performance on and get the win in the end?
Yeah, mate, I know I got the captain next to my name, but all the other boys here are leaders. So yeah, I know I got that captain, but anyone could be a captain here, and it showed in the box. But look, as I said, I'm proud of the boys. Couldn't be more prouder. Full credit to them. They dug deep, and look, yeah, I just can't say any more to them. They're an incredible bunch of blokes, and can't wait for tonight.
And the Kiwis, though, all credit where credit's due. The performance that they put in there in game 2, and like we said, they put it out here. They really made you work hard. There was never really an easy moment in all 3 games.
There never was, mate. Look, game 1, they back 10 there. They were starting to slack off, and then we knew, as I've said every interview, game 2 they came at us, and look, yeah, it's just, I can't really say anything because the emotion that I'm in right now. I was coming off and I was nearly spewing my guts up. They ran us that hard. I thought I was a fit bloke, but when I played them at their peak, mate, they're making me spew at the end of the box there while all the boys are looking at me. Like, what's that? So that goes full credit to them, how hard they played and how long they did play for 40 minutes. So yeah, all credit goes to them.
Well, it was the perfect way to finish the Youth Trends Tasman series. You got over the top in the end. Youth Trends Tasman champions, congratulations.
and officials. It's our pleasure to commence proceedings this afternoon with our referees award acknowledging their contribution this weekend. Please congratulate our referees as they come forward to earn their awards promptly first. Come on, Jack. Thanks for today and all the Australian staff. Thank you.
All
Firstly, we'd like to thank our boys for coming out. Secondly, the CFA staff, without any easily. Looks like the 32 New Zealand boys coming out, giving us a good game, a tough one in the end. But I'd like to thank all the boys as well and the coaching staff for everything they do, and the rest as well. Thank you. Number one, gentlemen, your 18 quarters youth train Tasman champions. We now move on to the presentation of the 2016 playing the series, 3-0 win for Team Australia. Hello, I'd like to thank Touch Football Australia for putting on the Olympics at Tasman. There were awesome games across the board. I'd like to thank Touch New Zealand for giving me and all of the rest of the players the opportunity to come over here and play these guys. And now they played cricket. You guys were awesome and they didn't stop running and yeah, and these guys. But thanks to all the supporters, with the support from Australia and New Zealand, and just wish everyone a safe and well. Thank you. First of all, I'd just like to thank everyone involved with the organisation and New Zealand done an absolute hell of a job, so it was awesome. So New Zealand is one hell of a footy side, so you put on an absolute killer of the series, and you will be so proud of yourselves. And lastly, to our guys, all the hard work and effort you just put in, all the coaching staff, you should be so proud of yourselves as well, so it's credit to you guys. Thank you.
Walks like you, Corey.
Thank you, Bradley. But now I all congratulate our 20-point champions, and we call for the players to the field to set their championship game. Our junior players must be buckled to be tough. Starting with number 1, please quiet. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, your 20-point champion is brand new. I'd now like to call forward Lee Duffy, manager of Mark and Recreation. Secondly, and almost as importantly, I'd like to thank all of our partners, especially those that come from New Zealand, due to their effort. We've done very good work hard. The players and the coaching staff and all the support we all make us proud, and to do the best we possibly can for you while you're here with us. Also, all of those that are from Australia and have supported, all of them fantastic, and we really, really appreciate it. So thank you so much. In terms of the bench field, I think technically you really enjoyed it. Putting this up is great stuff. We're winning a few more of these in New Zealand, but we're so well enjoyed coming back here and working that part of it. Looks like I have a competition at the moment. For the referees, sometimes the thing that starts with all of them direction and a visible position, but you do a fantastic job and really appreciate all your efforts and everything you put into the series. To Jamie and his crew, and putting the event on, with the seniors, it was fantastic. Great comments and to Zoe and the rest of the team. I don't know you all, so I'm not going to name any of your names, but of course we'll leave someone else. But great effort, and we really appreciate that. What you put into it. Lastly, the Australians, congratulations to you as well. You've taken all the profits, and we'll be coming back and trying to get a few blocks back in the future. To our players, we continue to improve, we continue to force close the series, and we continue to do better than we've done in every other previous series. To all be completely proud of you, we have much intent, the board, management, and everybody associated, we are really proud of you, and you need to know that. So thank you very much for your effort. We look forward to seeing what you can all achieve going home, Premier Touch League, and then our Touch Premiership if we get here again, and also our Touch League that are due on knocking on the door. So again, congratulations to everyone. Thank you so much for the time that you put in, and have safe everyone. Ciao. I now like to call on Chief Executive Officer of Promotional Australia, Mr. Jamie O'Connor. Say a few words on behalf of the whole nation and to present the recognition clients to the City of Newcastle and Newcastle Court. Thanks very much, Luke. I'd also like to recognise the land of which we meet on today, the Wonderful Wildlife people. We pay my respects to their elders, both past and present, and emerging. Thanks very much for your welcome, having us on your land. It's been a fantastic experience playing a Tasman series in Newcastle. Leading to Newcastle City and your staff, Lisa and
and the guys up the back of the ground staff who are probably sitting somewhere along waiting for me to get off so they can come and prepare the pitch. You've done a phenomenal job. Our first one here, we're back here in April for an open training session. We can't wait to return again in 2022. And we can't wait to talk to your investment team about coming to a bigger and better event. To our other partners, Destination New South Wales and West Group, thanks very much for your support. Events like these are really difficult for us to pull together if we don't have support of partners. It's been fantastic support over the last 6 months and look forward to continuing that relationship over a number of years as well. So thank you to our partners. To Joe, Michael, Cup New Zealand, all of your support, your coaches, your players, you've done a tremendous job in coming over here. We really enjoy the relationship, we enjoy the rivalry. We've had a drop field, but we enjoy the relationship that has got further even further. So thanks very much, Joe. To Penny Matthew, your coaches, to our referees and contingent for both New Zealand and Australia, you did a phenomenal job in really difficult circumstances, particularly today. As the players up against the Liverpool today was pretty tough circumstances. You did a cracking job, so congratulations on what you've achieved over the last 3 days. Thank you. To our team, Zoe, ready for Australia Day in the fishing hat. You've done an amazing job once again in event delivery. Wayne Grant and Kathy and support staff around our HC team, our head coaches, our mentors that come in, our actors, captains across all the team support staff. You've done a fantastic job in keeping our athletes on time, in good health and performing at that sort of level that we need them to. And certainly not going to be finally. But to everyone that's sitting on the ground, have a look behind you, to the parents and supporters and families that have come out, and it would, countless amounts of money in and revenue to where it needs to drive you to in both countries. Our sport doesn't exist without you people, so thank you very much for travelling. We had a welcome dinner earlier in the week and we asked for a number of things from our athletes and referees. That was that you represent your family and your country with pride and with passion and you enjoy your experience. Everything that I've seen so far, you certainly represented your family, yourselves, your country with pride and with a passion about us. And I hope that you walk away from here with a fantastic experience because ultimately that's what we're trying to provide for you. So to all the athletes, I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you come back. I hope you stay in our sport, not going to other sports. But yeah, we appreciate the time, effort, and energy that's gone in and the way you represent your country and your family. So congratulations. Now I'd like forward representatives from Newcastle, City Council Board, and City Council to the best their spot. Tasman Championship Trophy.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the 2020 Youth Trans Tasman presentation ceremony. Thank you once again for the presentation coming and our cricket players of Newcastle City Cup football.
Well, as the presentation comes to a close here, that concludes the 2020 Youth Trans Tasman series from Newcastle. We hope you enjoy the coverage. Big thanks to Bar TV for bringing that to you. And we are excited to be coming back to Newcastle in April for the Opens Trans Tasman series. It's going to be an absolute ripper there. Looking forward to coming back for that. So my name is Scott McAllister. A big thank you again for tuning in. But from Newcastle here, it's bye for now.
Make me feel like this, I go blind. I walk alone, I'm so afraid. I take a breath, I think no more, I go blind. I see no sense to be this way.